Awesome. Thank you, Seabergs. Thank you for the 14 months and being a great mod, and looking forward to the Champions League Copa America crowning some new champions. It's going to be a beautiful competitive season in the Hammers, the subscriber section of the Discord, which now you know how to find, obviously. This is why I had to shave. We were looking super dapper today. Well, that was yesterday. We had to do some TV stuff with that drip. And then the caption of, well, I don't know, Jeff.
There's been a red card, but for who, Chris Kamara?
This speech is my recital. I think it's very vital. To rock a rhyme, that's
and then you go
right
to this
on
guy.
time. It's tricky in the title, here we go. It's tricky to rock a rhyme. To rock a rhyme that's right on time. It's tricky. It's tricky, tricky, tricky.
Panda, thank you for the year. The rhymes were pretty on point. So this is why I'm shaved. You know, I get it. People like the beard, but sometimes you got to shave it off to do TV stuff. But what you're curious about today, well, first, obviously, is who did we lose? We lost Madrid. Somebody guessed it. It was Johan Madrid. Johan Madrid is who we lost. And,
What shall we call it?
So, Saj F in the chat for Johan Madrid. He's their current active leader in appearances for the club. He's signed an end-of-contract deal to go play for Lech Poznan in Poland. He has decided to leave the club, and that's unfortunate. Dazade, thank you for the 9 months. Congrats to the Twitch child. I think we'll call it Johan Madrid in honor of a player that's been with us since our time in the second division, just playing at the right back position. We've never had to worry about it. He's locked that spot down. First stream, well, welcome, Mojo. And hold everything, because Arsenite, who's in the Hammers, got married yesterday. Congratulations, Arsenite, on the wedding and everything. Hopefully you were able to have a good kind of ceremony and honeymoon and everything while observing COVID-ness. Hopefully you're already vaccinated, and then it just doesn't matter. That'd be good too. But congratulations on the wedding. That is cool. That is a significant life event. Arsenite. Big moment. Definitely didn't watch the ESPN Plus replay of a Syracuse softball game at 2 a.m. just to hear my boy. Let's go, Tech. Yeah, that was what it was. That was what it was. Syracuse
Let's go
softball.
4 months up the Dragons. Trying to get Robin back to full fitness.
Yeah, Robin Wilpelia, he's been suffering from injury recently, but he's still the youngest ever player to play for us, and you know he's got a really bright future with the club and everything. Is Syracuse softball team good? It's okay. It's like mid-table. The problem is they were playing a top table team, so they got destroyed this weekend. But yeah, Rainstorm, though, thank you for the 4. And bringing it back to Philip Eigner, thank you for the 9 months as well. Congratulations on your very own Twitch child. Please take care of it. Or if you're going to get rid of it, at least tell the proper authorities. Don't just leave it on somebody's doorstep. Mid-table. You got to use the right phraseology. The bright side is, you know what I try and do? When we finish a stream, I try and get up to the next match. But things started to happen. Johan Madrid signs this contract to go play at Lech Poznan, so he's with us till the end of the year. And we will play him until the end of the year, and then we're going to have to find another solution at right back, because right now we just don't have another... Like, Ajay Soa can't play any defense. It's a bit of a problem. But then this guy appeared. This guy who is... he's pretty good. Softball is it's an American sport. It's not actually only played in America. It's played in I think Japan's really good at softball. Like, yeah, so there's this guy, 17-year-old Magnus Hansen at Copenhagen. His value is under $1 million. His potential is through the roof, but he does have some issues. And so I wanted to talk to you about it. When's your hot tub stream? I was told that I would get banned if I did that. So Magnus Hansen is not particularly speedy. Right, he has a very long way to go in terms of development. Mr. Staven with the 2 months and no regrets, not even a single letter. Thank you for the 2 months. Looking forward to that toasty bacon you're going to get next month. sub goal for a Zealand hot tub stream. Yeah, I'll set it up in my living room. That's that inconsistency hurts. It does.
Missed some stream and missed my 1-year anniversary, but still want to say thank you for the great content, Zia. Keep up the great work and bring the Showdown title back home to USA.
We will. Thank you for the 13 months as part of the Hammers. Hey, he's only 17, Tiberius. So you say he's only 6 foot. He's probably going to get an inch or two taller, and his jumping reach is already good. He's got good elevation. Derek Ladd saying he's not good. This is why he's good. His ability now is not why he's good. He's not somebody that steps into the team. Right? Why do Regents center backs always have 17 bravery? I don't know. You should probably get that checked out. R Woods, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, the emotes. Make sure you get into the subscribers section of the Discord, and the same to Matthew McCona Derp. A tremendous internet-infused name. Matthew McCona Derp. Welcome to the Hammers. Thank you for the tier 1. 2 stars at 17. I don't care about the stars at 17. The inconsistency is a concern. He's not a no-nonsense forever. His first touch passing and vision are okay. Considering the level his potential is at, they will get a lot better, and he's definitely not a no-nonsense center back long-term. He just is right now. I want to make an inquiry. The other guy we got a scouting report back on was Hong Jae-woon, and he's bad. But Magnus Hansen's somebody I want to make an inquiry on. Now, lack of consistency is obviously super painful, but it's still nice. This is where we are. We've actually failed to win in 3 straight league matches after winning the League Cup title. We drew Braga in a dramatic 3-3 game. Then we drew at Sporting, which was incredibly frustrating. And then we lost to Portimonense, one of those matches where we just failed to score the whole time, and then they grabbed a goal late. We've got a couple matches against Nacional Chavez and Moira Rennes, 3 teams that we should be able to beat to build momentum into the European matches, because we do have our European knockout stage match coming up after these 3 league matches, which is why it will be happening on this stream today, and I'm looking forward to it. But we need to get back in the saddle in the league, because we'll give you guys a look at where we are in the league situation right now. We're in 5th, right? We are 2 points clear of Pasos, 4 clear of Guimarães, and 7 clear of Sporting and Famalicão. But we were hoping to put some pressure on Braga and Benfica. Obviously, not winning any of the last 3 matches hurts that. But we definitely should be playing our way past Rio Ave. Porto is just a bit out of reach at the moment. But I wanted to be comfortably in Europe this year, and we're just not right now, and that's bothering me. It is bothering me. For the boys! I think I'm going to use Concha off the bench because we need to work on his match sharpness. Hey! Let's go! We're getting money for the sale of Jules Keita. We're getting $1.6 million for selling a guy that they could have signed end of contract for free. That's a deal. Russ Daddy, that one's for the boys. Thank you for the 3 months. Congrats on cooking the bacon. And Brino, welcome to the Hammers. The bacon's going to look good on you, man. Jules, and look, we're not going to be mean to Jules. I can feel, ooh. Giannis. This dude's going to like tutoring or something. You're such a smart boy. You are such a smart boy. You know that? You're a smarticle. You are a smarticle. Mejia is also improving, but what's he complaining about? Oh, nothing. They're complaining about something. Sawadogo. Okay, Kate is about to leave. What's Sawadogo mad about? He's always mad about something. Not producing any results. Do you ever work on anything? I mean, really, like, do you ever work on anything? Let's try ball control. He's gonna get mad about. The low level of general team training is causing the... Well, it's just because you're not working on anything, Ricardo. Okay. Jules Keita, whose contract literally expires in 4 months. They have decided to pay $1.6 million for him to join Atlanta United. Oh, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. This alone would allow us to sign Magnus Hansen and get a deal done for him. I mean, this
14 months down for me, and now we get to watch Zealand stuff the trophy case to the brim a la Porto and Mourinho.
9-2! The Vamos Dragões. Thank you for 14 months as part of the Hammers. CRJ8663, welcome to the Hammers. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Enjoy the bacon and the emotes in the subsection of the Discord. Okay. We're taking this. Yeah, we're taking this deal. Look, you've been a fantastic servant. Who knows what the future holds? All right. But Jules Queta signed for free. Signed for free last year. He was a dynamic 32 out of 34 game player. He played all but 2 league games in a campaign where we finished 5th and got into Europe for the first time. And then he had a nasty injury at the beginning of this season. What was it? He had a month-long thigh strain, put him out for about a month and a half. Then he had to go play at AFCON with Guinea. So he never really got into the swing of things or into the team this year, but he was an excellent pickup for one season, and he will be remembered fondly. It is also, yes, for those that weren't with us the last time we streamed, Jules Queta turned down a contract on a deal that would have been worth $2.6 million, but there's no sense in renegotiating this because his contract is up in 4 months. So we take $1.6 million for a guy that could leave for free, even though we could have had $2.6 million. Jules Queta of the Guinean national team on the move. Signed for free, gave us 1 good season. His contract about to expire. We not only clear up the wage budget, which he was eating a lot of wage. A true servant. Did exactly what we asked of him. He provided 1 season where we were brilliant. Happy Sunday. I know we're pushing Euros, but any thoughts on the NFL draft? Yeah, I liked my team's draft. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers were good. I thought the first round was interesting. You had 3 quarterbacks go in the first 3 picks. How many people watched the draft? Put a 1 in the chat. Yeah, put a 1 in the chat if you watched the NFL draft or paid attention to it at all. There's a lot of people, I feel like, there were more people that were paying attention to it than I thought. Obviously, put a 2 if you did not. And if you don't like the NFL, this is your opportunity to let it fly. Put a 2 if you did not pay attention to the NFL draft. Okay. Because when I tweeted about it, there were actually a lot of people that were talking. I don't even know what it is. Love it. Okay. So it's obviously majority of people that don't know what I'm talking about. But there was a significant and larger than I expected group of people that did know what I was talking about, which I found interesting when I was like tweeting about it. Ooh, blah, blah, blah. Wait, hold on. Omar Usa. This guy is available for free, completely. It's from El Guna. I think we're just going to throw him at the top of like a scouting endeavor. Fickle, which is a little annoying. Inconsistent, which just seems to be the name of the game right now. Fun. Sid Chape. We'll definitely keep him on a short list. Khalid Abdin. Oh, dude. Hey, wow. There's another guy in Sudan. What is this? Lighter skinned Sudanese guy. Why can't we sign him into...
As a Jets fan, I'm so happy with how we drafted. Such a bright future with Zach Wilson and the rest of our picks.
I really like Zach Wilson on the Jets. I really like Zach Wilson on the Jets. For those who don't know, the NFL draft is like the players that play in college then get drafted into the NFL. So the NFL, all the NFL teams pick their young players, and they like do it in order. And it's very. I was explaining it to Reece recently. $650 works for me. Khalid Abdin. Let's do it. Mikkel, congrats on getting your new quarterback. Thank you for the 7. And Kevin, I saw you with that gifted sub, Kevin. Don't think I didn't see you with that gifted sub. Thank you for throwing down a gifted from what I remember your first, my dude. And that is very kind. It's American youth, and it's a Sudanese golden age, really. Khalid Abdin must be from northern, like Egypt side, Sudan. Because you see it on his dude, is like lighter skin too. Is this how you can see the real Regen face? Like in the Regen face pack? Works for me, man. Asalat Sonogo. Yeah, nah. This guy's interesting.
Said my Inter Milan won the title after 11 years. I'm about to cry. Crying face. Crying face.
Congratulations to all Inter Milan fans on winning the title. A huge moment for you guys. I know. It's been a long time coming. Marco Phoenix, you're leading that charge because you brought it up first, but congratulations on the Scudetto. And thank you for the 3 months as part of the Hammers. ET, thank you for the 4. Did supporters raid Dragons pitch yet? It's not the first time it's been mentioned. I'm kind of worried the supporters are becoming a little overpowered, you know? They're gaining a little too much influence. Is this guy just not somebody that we're interested in? I mean, we didn't really scout him up that much, but he's not interested. He's under contract for a while. I don't think he's the type of guy we're going to be able to finagle out away from somebody. All right, Khalid Abdin. It looks like he doesn't want a lot of money. This is the Sudanese guy that we're going to be able to swoop in and snatch. We don't really need to scout him more than what we see right here because we'll go 2 years because we don't know exactly how good he is. What we see right here is already more than worth paying. It's already more than worth paying like $600 and then this really kind of minuscule wage to get Khalid Abdin on the team. Stop. I'm changing my mind on this Hyro Concha thing. We need to keep playing him though. And Magnus Hansen, let's see. They said they don't want to negotiate, but I feel like, I mean, our projected signing fee would be pretty reasonable. Yeah, okay. I don't want to go too high though on Magnus Hansen because like, he is inconsistent. And consistency does not change dramatically over time, man. My reach and face pack doesn't work for some reason. Did I not do the lookup? There was a lookup. Clearly, obviously, I did not do a lookup. Kostas Simikas. Got it. There's a break in this negotiation to do a lookup that I have absolutely forgotten to do. Oh, he's on Lyon. Okay. Your boy Kostas Simikas. So he didn't get any time at Liverpool after the move, but he goes to Lille, plays for 3 seasons. Right, he's kind of balling. Then Olympique Lyon spends $47.5 million to bring him in. And he's had some pretty storming seasons for Olympique Lyon as they've gone on to finish, you know, 3rd, 2nd, and 4th. Very Olympique Lyon of them. Big signing of Kostas Simikas, though, and he's got 49 Greek appearances. Guy's had a really good career, and he looks like a great player. I mean, he'd obviously start for me, and that shouldn't come as a surprise to you at all that he would start for me. Wow, they are really... Oh, goodness. Per league appearance at 15,000. We'll get rid of that. After 10 international appearances is 600,000. Yeah, I'll put that on the table. Take this to 275. Dude, come on. How do I not do this deal? That's so cheap for a guy who has potential that's like absolutely through the roof. It is so cheap. It's 300,000 up front for Magnus Hansen. I know when you look at this, you're like, but when you look at that, you're like, woo! And you look at this, you're like, and then you go, and you know, and all of a sudden we're gonna sign him. He's got pretty good adaptability, so he'll come in the summer. Obviously, we're not in a transfer window right now. But that just feels like a grossly good deal that we just got on Magnus Hansen. That's the type of guy we want to sign. I mean, that's the type of guy that we're like, okay, that guy could totally, depending on where that potential is exactly, be an incredibly important player for us over the next couple of seasons if he just starts to turn that corner. Slappy's over here like, meh. And no, Pocky, thank you for the 8 months. That Twitch child, can't wait to see the light of day, really. Ooh, squad player's a little high there, Magnus. Squad's players a little high, Magnus. It's a little high. Fortunately, you're... Oh, yes, dude. This is so reasonable. Oh, my God. It was because I'm negotiating with him. That's why. It's because I'm negotiating with him. There's no agent. How do you not have an agent? You play for Copenhagen. It's not like... I'm pretty sure the dude in Sudan had an agent, Magnus. What are you doing? Like, get your mom or something. That's why. Stop. Please stop. Stop. I don't think he'll grow. When you have that 4.5 gold star potential, typically it's a much more reliable thing that they will grow. Concha, no. Ajay Soa, I wanted to check if we could use Johan Madrid. Madrid's not available today. I don't know what's going on with him. This honestly might be faster than changing my squad filters. Is he hurt? Oh, yeah, I sent him home with the flu. Okay. Then Ajay Soa is a no in this game, and you are a 45-minute yes. So I want you to gain some fitness, and I also don't want Ajay Soa to be just dead in the water 2 days later when we need him. We might not. I don't know how long Johan Madrid's gone with the flu. Happens a lot when I steal U18 players from Denmark. None of them have agents. De Bruyne doesn't have an agent? I mean, at that point, okay, but it's 17. Hey, Zealand, Florentino Perez here. My Super League won't work. What can I do? Resign. Use all your money, move to an island, and live a very comfortable life for the rest of your days. And leave the rest of us alone. That sound like an okay thing to do? Oh, I love you. I love you, Jason Sweeney. I love you, laddie. All right, we're going to do this. Right, okay, he's not ready to negotiate again. But look at that Irishman. Huh. Goodness, he's smart. Sees the field so well. He just, he's got a little Skullsy to him. He just pings it. He just pings. Just piss missiles in every direction. He's just pinging it around the yard. Found a 17-year-old, tracking him since he was 16. Danish region at PSG. Seems insane. Best region I've seen. Agreed to 73 million up to 150. 24 on 50 league goals for center midfielder and 20 million pounds for 20 caps. Problem is he's insisting on star player and he's not ready for it, but gone orange when I tried to step him up to star player. Do I forget him? Just try and lower playing time. Try and lower playing time once you get him. Because what you got to keep in mind is it sounds like this guy's so nuts that you're always going to be able to sell him for more. And especially if you have to sell him quickly, you're not going to have to pay your international cap or league goal bonuses. And so you should be able to make a profit on the sale of him if he does get mad enough to not play, but still. Yeah, somebody don't declare for England. Jason. He didn't have it. He doesn't have the English. Jason Sweeney's an Irishman through and through, playing in a month-to-month at Waterford at the moment. And we do have a little reminder set to have us go sign him at a certain point. Olafur Christopher Stephenson, not quite. Agarithabala. It's honestly a really good keeper, but we just don't need keepers. Like, we'll finish up that scouting report so that we can have him in the bag, but this dude's playing for Burnley. How in the world will we separate somebody from a Premier League team? Marcelo Rivero. Well, I'd never heard of that team. The top flight of Argentina. A little inconsistent. He's a bit confused emotionally. He's not a great passer. He's not a great goal scorer. He's a really strong aerial presence with some good separation. But he's not a good enough player. Show Zhang with a 9.2. That's what I want to see. You get bumped out of the starting lineup. You go show me why you should be back in the starting lineup. Make some plays in the U23 match. He puts down a 9.2. What's your opinion on today's protest? I mean, look, it's obviously it's stupid, right? I mean, you can want the Glazers out. I've wanted the Glazers out of the Buccaneers for a long time, but actually storming the field, it was Gandhi said that law, you break unjust laws or whatever. Not trespassing on the field. Yeah, that's not an unjust law, right? Like, okay, let's not damage things, fight people, right? You didn't have to do any of that to end the Super League. You shouldn't have to do any of that to put extreme pressure on the Glazers, right? That's my thought process on that. I understand what they're trying to do. I just don't think you need to do it that way, because then you provide ammunition for the people that are going against you to be like, well, look, they're out of control. Like, they're completely out of control. This is unbelievable, right? Like, I can't believe we're letting this happen. You don't want to provide that ammunition to people.
Do I get more bacon?
You only get bacon if you ask for it. You asked for it nicely, which you just did. So there you go. Thank you for the 3 months as part of the Hammers Pork Pie. Congrats on the bacon. What do you suggest they do? I think staying outside the stadium and just making a ton of noise. Maybe standing in front of the team bus or whatever, like whatever the Chelsea fans did at the time to help, jar the people that were in charge of the Super League. I'm more disgusted with the stewards and security that let them all in. That's a pretty that's pretty convoluted there, boss. That doesn't make a lot of sense. Like, obviously they should have done a better job, but it's like you could also just not try and storm the castle. That's their stadium. They can go as they please. Are you high? What? That's their... Bro! Like... Bro! I got no problem with you. That sentence is just so bizarre to me. Like, that's their... Like, it's their club. That's, I have like too many metaphors to disprove that. Like, that's their club. But it's not your stadium. Right? Like, it's not like they can come and go as they play. No. It'd be utter chaos, right? It'd be like, you can't just walk on the field. Like, you can't just be like, oh, this is my stadium. What the f is your problem? It's the People's Club. This is my stadium. Like, they're trying to play a match or something. Like, triggered. I wouldn't go triggered. I'm just like confused because there is a cultural difference between what I grew up with and what you and what people in England grew up with, and it's about 40% of you are in the UK, according to the analytics, right? And so there's a big cultural difference between what you grew up with and what I grew up with. But I think what we should be able to agree on, and what hopefully my perspective can help with, is that it is not your stadium. It's your club. It is not your stadium, right? We can come and go as we please. It's our stadium. We're taking our club back. Like, people have not been blocking the bus from going. Also, somebody was like, they've been doing that for 15 years. It wasn't working. No. Come on, put your back into it. And I don't mean put your back into it by storming the stadium and delaying a game that they're just going to play anyways, and then they'll make you out to be bad people. I'm talking about put your back into it Super League style. You really want the Glazers to go? Put your back into it. Come on. Don't go to the games. You really hate the Glazers that much? Don't go to the games. Stop buying the tickets. Stop watching them on TV. Say, we love our club. We will stand outside the stadium and cheer when they score, but we are not going inside the stadium. That all happened. Last time I checked, Old Trafford was not empty. It hasn't. They can't go to the games. I'm just saying. Like, obviously, they're going to be able to go to the... When's it open up? Like the end of May? So next year you'll be able to? They started a new club in protest? Yes, they did. That's a good idea. Yeah, like, if you've been protesting, and obviously some of you here, right, have been protesting super hard, but I'm talking about the level that you got to with the Super League stuff. The fever pitch that you got to with the Super League stuff, where you single-handedly stopped the Super League in like 4 days, 2 days. Like, put your back into it. Make some hard choices. Don't just sit there and go, oh, Glazers. Like, make it a little noise outside the stadium. I mean, really, you can do a lot of things that aren't like breaking unnecessary laws, right? You break laws that are necessary to break. You don't break unnecessary laws. Like, don't beat up a steward or like you don't storm the stadium. Like, what are you accomplishing with that? That's what I don't understand. Unfortunately, laws got broken, and that's always going to happen, and I don't condone it. You just did, though. What's the perception of the Glazers in Florida? Oh, we hate them. We just won the Super Bowl. We don't like the Glazers. They don't spend a lot of money in the team because they don't have a lot of money. It's the same thing with United. They just don't have a lot of independent wealth, right? We don't like the Glazers. That's my team is owned by the Glazers. I understand. Super League was about the amount of people. It was literally everyone, not just United fans. Bad take. Wasn't everyone. There's some people that liked it. One of my friends was arguing very strongly for the Super League. I'm from Manchester. Local fans stopping going to the games. Go to Old Trafford and speak to people, most of them from outside Manchester. Okay. Fans aren't part of the team. In the US, that's very true. In like Europe, when it comes to clubs, fans are a part of the team, at least spiritually, in places like Germany and in places like Spain. It's very, I mean, the fans own the team. That's what you need. Somehow in England, where you're more determined to be a fan of the club than, you know, it's not possible to be more determined to be a fan of the club. The fans don't own any part of the team. Spain only has 4 clubs under that structure with socios. Yeah, it's Barcelona, Real Madrid, Bilbao, and Osasuna that have socios. What's the difference between blocking a team bus and delaying the game? Both are breaking the law and public order offenses. Is standing in the way of the bus a public order offense? Being outside of the stadium and just standing in a big crowd and making a bunch of noise. And I know there's going to be a bunch of people that are like not lawyers that are going to be like, absolutely. But I actually don't know the answer to that. So, trespassing, right? And just kind of desecrating the stadium. One really drunk dude starts beating up a, like, steward or whatever. It's so much different in my mind than a big group of people outside the stadium chanting, which is what you had a lot of today. And just using that mass of humanity to just, like, send a message to the team going in or just be in the way of the team bus. Literally almost anything in the UK can be a public order offense. That's fun. As for the question, like, not going to the games wouldn't help at all. I don't know. You got to figure out something. I think a huge issue or like a hurdle mentally for people in the UK, right?
I can feel that bacon changing.
It's transforming to gold. I can feel the color changing. Real determination in the group to do something. A real issue mentally for people in the UK because of the way clubs came up and appeared over time, right? Is like in the US, the team's not mine. Like the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are not mine, right? My dad's had season tickets for 30 years. They're not mine. They're owned by the Glazers. They can move at their leisure. They're a company. Right? The Packers are different. The Packers are publicly owned. There's no other team that is kind of in that mold. And I think that it's a bit of a rude awakening for a lot of people to realize that that is how a lot of these teams are used and viewed. And it's a company, right? And they pay lip service to paying attention to fans and supporters and those sorts of things. But like, they don't really care. And you already knew that, right? They own the team. They can do whatever they want with the team because they own the team. Right. And the only way you get around that is the fan ownership model. But they own the team right now. The Glazers could move Manchester United to Poland if they wanted to. There is nothing stopping them from doing that. Obviously, they would burn everything down, but they physically can do that because they own the team. Like clubs and sports might not have been a business before. It is now. They can move, they own the team. They own the players. They own the staff. They own the stadium. They own the team. I don't think you understand what football in the UK is like. I do. I get told it every 5 seconds. I know. I'm just saying they own the team. If you want to change that, you've got to go after fundamental change. You can't just swap the Glazers out. I mean, it's like a dictatorship, right? Let's talk, I'm a history major, so that's where I'm going to go with this, right? Hereditary monarchy, which is like kings being kings. I'm going to sit here and lay down the facts. Pray. Kings being kings. If you want a king, it's a roll of the dice, right? And then you got to wait for the oldest son, and you're like, so are you an idiot? And sometimes they're an idiot, right? And if you want to get the Glazers out and you want to replace them with another owner, you're rolling the dice. You don't know if this person's going to be a good owner or a bad owner. And you could, I mean, this happened in history. You end up with a king who is good, but the king has absolute power, right? Or you end up with the Glazers, they're king, they're bad. If you really want to change something, stop storming like Old Trafford. Go to the FA and demand fan ownership of the clubs. Because if you swap out one king for another, you're just rolling the dice again. And you're just hoping you end up with an owner who's good, that you like. Because as long as the power is entirely vested in one person who owns the club with a majority shake, storm FIFA, not a bad idea. Don't actually hurt anybody, okay? Don't do it, but if you want to go make noise somewhere, that's where you should go make noise. Because the Glazers took advantage of a system where they were able to buy a club they didn't have the money to buy. They just took advantage of it. No, I'm not getting into governmental or economic types. What I'm talking about is protecting sports. This is a sports contained conversation. If you want to protect the integrity of the club, right? You need to take it from a dictatorship to a democracy in terms of how the clubs are run. I'm not talking about smashing capitalism with a giant iron hammer. Please do not go there. I'm talking about turning sports teams and clubs into a democratic process. That is the only way you solve this problem long term. Getting the Glazers out is it's a band-aid over a bullet hole. It's that's not what you're looking for. Let's do this press conference. I'm happy to see him putting the building blocks in play. Who is this? Barlin's playing well on loan. Good for him. But that's what I'm taught.
Take my money, Zealand. Take IT, you're my dictator. All hail Senpai Zealand.
But that, you want the full, honest opinion, right? Glazers are a product of the system of dictatorial ownership of football clubs in the UK. So there we go. We laid it down. Dan, cute. You can clip that, play it for whoever you want. That I think that's what needs to happen, and I'm happy to debate it in any public square. Dan QRKY, thank you for the gifted sub. Coach Jeter, thank you for the 13 months. It's Mans, thank you for the prime layup. Boy, thank you for the 6 months. Congrats on cooking your bacon. Grossy, thank you for the gifted 83 scrub. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Prejudice, thank you for the gifted sub. You guys are popping off while I was on that rant. A&W Joe, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate it. The QA guy, thank you for the 2 months in advance and cooking your bacon, and the 3 months and pork pie with the 3. You did get more bacon. Oh, yeah. Now, we dodge politics on this stream, but when it comes to, like, the way that sports clubs should be run, it needs to be a democracy if you want to be able to maintain the control of your club and you want to be able to maintain the spirit of the sport. What's happened with Jules Queta gone? You have to wait until the next transfer window before replacing him. Is that fair? Accept the rules, we knew them in advance, and we have to adapt accordingly. We sold him willingly. Portillo's scored a goal every 79 minutes in the league, which is awesome. Very pleased with his efforts, and we hope he can continue it in this next game coming up. We're really excited about that against Nacional. Let's do it. You're unintentionally advocating for a socialistic model for running football clubs. Oh, you didn't notice the hammer and sickle on the wall? Like, no, come on. We're talking about, like, a democracy, which would be people having a say, right? In what happens to the club.
This is why the FA should implement a large board of fans that can trigger a forced sale of the club.
No, I don't want that. No, that's a terrible idea. That's a really terrible idea. Because then think about the ramifications here for a second. If you have a large group of fans, one thing that republics and democratic institutions have to put in place is stuff that prevents very quick reactions of the populace from having too big of an effect on whatever governmental system there is. Like in the United States, you have a House of Representatives, you have a Senate and a Supreme Court, right? And all of these things have different tenures. So the House of Representatives can turn over very quickly. If like public opinion changes very quickly on something, that turns over fast. But the Supreme Court like never changes, and so it's very slow to change. If you have a huge body of fans that can fire owners like on a vote, then owners are going to do everything possible to win now, which is bankruptcy, which is not thinking for the future at all, because if they start losing, they're worried that the fans are going to sell their club. Like that is the ramification, right? Like you need some element of patience, or else every club's going to turn into Barcelona with $2 billion in debt, which is not good for the game either. You do not want, and I know somebody's going to be like, well, winning now would be a good thing. No, if you're worried that your $1 billion what you need is 51% of the clubs have to be owned by a voting, like a board of fans, not a part of the FA where you can just axe owners, because the sale of a club is so complicated. If you wanted to like initiate that and be like, yes, we're selling the club today, you must sell the club by next week. Like it's just not gonna, it's not going to be effective to do something like that. Dude, is that it? This is another Irish guy. Can we ban the words socialism, communism, and like capitalism in the chat, please? Because this is about exactly 0 of those things. We're talking about football clubs here. Well, you are wrong. Vladis, why am I wrong? If I'm wrong, tell me, and if I am wrong, I will admit it. You know me. I always do that. This is about none of those things. And I feel like you know that, chat. I feel like you already know that. But you talk about like what needs to happen if you want to preserve your clubs the way that you want to preserve them. The fans need to have a say. It needs to be a democracy, not a dictatorship when it comes to who runs the clubs, just in a specifically sporting sense.
Pagism.
right? You should not, like, a team should not be a normal business. If you want to preserve the special status that it has, a team should not be a business just like any other. Right now, it kind of is, so it doesn't really help. And some of you have a boss that you really like at your job. Some of you have a boss that you really don't like at your job. And that's basically the point I'm making, is that sometimes you're going to get a good boss and sometimes you're going to get a bad one. And that's what's like got this whole line drawn for us. I'm Vladis, you might not have been talking to me either. I realize that. I'm just saying.
Smells like cheese.
Oh yeah, okay, Vladis, you weren't talking to me. My bad. Talking to the other guy. Okay. Yeah, I can't really keep up with chat, obviously, entirely. I can just hop in. Can someone explain to me if the Glazers don't want to give up control, why they should have to? There's no mechanism really to force them to give up the club, which is part of the issue, I think, is you have to try, like, with the goal, I think right now is to try and make them so uncomfortable that they give up the club, but there's nothing, as far as I know, I don't think the FA has, like, the power to kind of body them off of the club. Yeah, I don't want to Gire. It's not that good. We're scouting Nestor Candello. All right, loans 1 month. Barrientos, we just got a big offer for old Kevin as our center backs continue to get hawked by everybody. Relegation release clause is really low, but right now there's no release clause in his contract. We are trying to keep it that way. Khalid Abdeen of Sudan. He can't join now, right? No, he can't. He's just gonna stay. We should not scout him though. Khalid Abdeen. He's not very good. Like, he's not bad. It's going to depend more on, like, where his potential lands than his current ability. And we have a deal in place for Magnus Hansen, the 17-year-old from Copenhagen. Well, empty stadiums will never happen, as people have rightfully pointed out. People from outside of Manchester, in this particular instance, would fill the stadium anyways to see the games, right? The FA has very little power over the Premier League, so then that's about that then. I'm a Redskins fan, well, Washington fan. We've had arguably the worst owner in the NFL of 20 plus years. There's nothing we can do about it. It's his team, and it makes him lots of money. Yeah, Schneider's terrible. Well, it took him a long time to get rid of that name. Start there, and you're just like, never understood that. Like, why are you gonna do, like, why you dig your heels in on that sort of thing? It's like, I'm not Native American, right? I don't know. Like, if you're Native American and you're like, hey, change your name, I'm like, okay, makes sense. That checks out. People really overcomplicate stuff like that. It's like, well, I don't know. I didn't live in the 1800s. I'm not Native American. If you tell me it's bad, absolutely. Okay. No problem. Taken care of. Don't want to be that dude, right? Like, how are you today, man? I'm good. We're lively today. We've been very, very lively today. Yeah, the only issue is that sometimes you do, for, like, obviously I just forgot about the name change, where, like, your brain just kind of, like, short circuits for a second and you're like, nope, shut up. Oof, that's a lot of money. Really not that good. I mean, he's good, but he's not that good. Barrientos for 2 million? No. Nah, homie, we are looking for a little bit more than that. We just found this guy playing for El Sahel, and Young Boys swoop in and sign him for 3.4 million. I guess we'll keep scouting him, but he would now be on the very expensive side, and he's going to have to be a brilliant player. We need a win in this match. We need a win. All right, Hishin Hyro Concha is fully fit for the match, which is good. Ajay Soa, get Billy. Where's Barrientos? Key and Harry's off. We'll go Barrientos on No Nonsense with Billy Herrera on No Nonsense, who has really started to turn a corner on his improvement, which is good to see. Ajay Soa starting, Carbajal starting, because we're playing a bad team. We always want Carbajal starting. We're playing a bad team. poor guy. He's just never going to be good at running with the ball, is he? Abasso, João Silva, Michael Portilla. I think this is all good. Valdir, Shojong, Hishin, Jose Matias. We need our fullback sub, which is normally Ajay Soa, but we'll take Castellanos and just throw him up here. Need a right back. We have like no right backs. We're gonna have to go with Mejia just because he can play everywhere. That gives us a little more room. Okay. Abasso's gonna need to pick this whole move up pretty quickly. Oh, we get the type mark there. You are not kind of athletic. Let's not close him down. And I believe normally what he does is these guys make those driving runs and look to make a pass. We will close Chico down because I feel like we can defend him. We will not close Sidibe down because he's an explosive athlete. So let's play our first match of the stream, baby. I want Hyro Concha to drop some dimes for me, man. Ah, mods! Mods! Mods, we're under attack! To the walls! You think managing the summer league makes European qualification easier with momentum coming up against the against teams in the preseason? Yes, but managing in a summer league makes knockout stages harder because that's your first competitive match of the season is like a knockout match against Real Madrid, which means your preseason's got to be absolutely wicked. Excellent job, ladies and gentlemen. A standing ovation for the mods for holding the line there. Absolutely brilliant stuff. The mods were on fire today. Iol, Mombot, Ben Swansea, Big Man, letting it fly, taking care of business, holding the fort. Unbelievable performance from the mods out there today, boys. Holding it down. Great opportunity to show all the experts they've been right to back you up. Hell yes, brother. Let's get a win. Let's start the stream with a win. Well, I mean, we've been on for an hour. It's because we've been talking like how you need to fundamentally change sports. But still. You support scamming? Yes, obviously. I just botted my own chat. Absolutely.
Hold the door.
Oh, man. Kane, thank you for the 15 months. Here it is.
Clap.
And Kid Nasty, thank you so much for the 4. You guys are brilliant. You're brilliant. Cube. 18 months. God. Cubits are asking. Zack Attack with the 1 year. Nice pass. Come on, Walter. Get feisty, Walter. Ooh, Orozco. Concha. That would have been hot. 25 seconds in. Boo. Genuine question, what's a bot? I don't really know the point of that viewbot thing that pops up, but like bots are like viewers that aren't real, so you can like buy bots. That's the idea of like what a bot is initially. It's like users that aren't actual users, and it works on every social media website. And then there's the actual like bots in the chat. I don't know why exactly they appear. Some form of advertising for their service or something, I would assume. But that's about all I can think of. I was hearing your opinion. My respect went through the roof. Oh, Potato. I'm glad not everybody hated my thoughts on the whole thing. But I'll catch you later, my dude. I think that's something you got to preface those types of conversations with, too. It's like, look, if you disagree with me, you know, you can tell me. I won't be offended. And we can go on being friends. Maybe you'll even be able to change my mind. I always try and keep the open mind on that sort of stuff. God, we look fluid. Prime Barcelona out here. Why is Carbajal all the way in? Why did, like, he's got to stay wide. He's a wingback. Like, Come on. You got no roaming from position at all. We're on fairly wide. That's just positionally dumb movement from Carbajal. He should be wide there. And that would have given us a lot more room. Look at Walter Mabasso. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Oh, with the Rabona, shut up. He did not just do that. That was a weak-footed Rabona. He's right-footed.
2 months since the birth of our child and you haven't paid a penny towards them. You'll be hearing from my lawyer.
Understandable. I mean, really just trash from me on a human level there. I need the midfield's gonna really dig. Is he on? Oh, well, he's definitely on, but he missed. So the first guy was offside. Yeah, okay. Never mind. He was flagrantly offside. We haven't really grabbed control of this game, though, the way that I would have hoped, even though we've had a couple of possessions around the edge of the box. Robin, thank you, though, for the 11 months. I'm looking forward to you getting that golden bacon. Samsonite, congrats on the silver. All with the Twitch Prime. I mean, if you get to silver bacon with just Twitch Prime, that's $30 of Jeff Bezos money that you've just spent. And you get access to an elite online gaming community. Oh, this is why we don't close him down. You understand me? Like, that's why we back off him. I told you to do that. Ajay Soa, you're just so bad at defense that it didn't matter. It's gotta be us, right? We're right. Oh, no, it's too far. Greenwood just scored 8 goals against Germany in my save. Well, what happened to Germany, I feel like, is a fair question at that point. So there we go. We don't close down Sidibe. You can't do anything. But we just don't let him dribble by us to create really obvious chances. I'm not happy with the way we're playing. We're giving up a lot of space to a 4-4-2. It's weird. The way that it's played has bothered me. Oh, classy. Mabasso drags it back. Good. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Oh! Oh, heavens, that was something. Oh, here we go. We're on it again. Ajay Soa in the area. He's a pretty darn. Oh, that's got it. We're playing some really scintillating stuff around their box. We need somebody that's able to put it away. All right, Bari. No, that's over. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. We're okay. Not betting in FM. That sounds like a horrific idea. We need to score, though. I'm happy with some of the ways that we've played, but we need to score. I think we need to spread things out to score more. So we're going to get Ajay Soa up the side as well, and we need to score. I'm happy with the spots that a lot of our players are ending up in, but we need to score. Mabasso is the new guy. He's the Aussie who's taken over the starting wing spot for the moment. It's very competitive with Gorbani and Xiaozhong. Right now, Mabasso is our wing playmaker. Come on. Okay, good. They went to the front post that time. Force him back. Force him back. Thank goodness he can only dribble, man, because we're really struggling with him. We'll put Mabasso on his side just so we have a little more cover. I'm gonna move Concha over here. We'll keep playing him in that role for the moment. But I want a little more cover on his side. We don't have much right now. And that width should help. As we ping this ball around, it should help. And we're still distributing to Xiao Silva. Good. Okay. Let's go. Get a goal, chat. Come on. Please. Huge dose of nothing there for 15 minutes. Come on, Barrientos. Silva, good control. Concha. Oh yes. Almost figured it out. Walter! That's a shame. Skied that header too. Good. Some highlights are starting to turn up. Last one came off us, winning the ball, getting it up quickly. Let's win the ball and get it up quickly again. Oh, is he on? No, he's not. Okay. Pretty shameful display there from Matty Monye for a guy who's prides himself on his decision making. The guy was offside, but still. Yeah, this is the first game today. We had a long conversation about club ownership before this. Heavens me, that was close. He was offside, but woof. Need to make a change soon. We'll probably go with someone like a He-Shin or and this just feels like the last match we played though, where, you know, we're not completely dominant. We've been better. And then they score. Yeah, it is the exact same as the last match that we played. Really glad that that's the case. Nice hit, bud. That was a wicked hit. That was a wicked goal. That was an absolutely wicked goal. We're going to bring in Valdir for Hyro Concha and essentially just play with, like, with all this nonsense going on. Turn up our directness. Ah! I was literally in the middle of explaining how this match was so similar to the last match we played. Hey Z, my keeper's a star, but only wants 11 million release clause. No way to take it off. What do I do? Wait as long as you can before offering him a new contract, and then after you sign that new contract, you... Oh, it's a really good hit by our boy Hugo there. Hey guys, remember how we scored in like 25 straight competitive matches, and now we're goalless for the second straight match? We should probably change that. Thank you, Marco, for just making a statement, making a play. Portilla, Mabasso. That was the shot. I just wanted to make. I want to be completely clear on the fact that that was the shot. Okay. All right. Understood. Drop Portilla and go for Polito and just go double advanced. I know Portilla's our leading goal scorer, but David Polito, João Silva might be our most talented tandem up top, and we're going to need a little more skill to make this happen. Thank you, Poulet. Quickly now. With haste, my He's off. A soulless, goalless performance right now. Zhejiang for Walter Mabasso just to get another forward presence, but we will be exposed on the flanks when they're in sustained possession. Not that it seems to matter at all, honestly. Still going for Just Silva. Yeah, okay. We just don't have it. We just don't have it. We're just not playing well enough. We're going to fall out of European positions. We're just not playing well enough. We just don't have it right now. There's just not, like, we're just not creating anything. I mean, this is a wild formation, right? Like,
Dragon style.
Gangnam Dragon style. Thank you. That was funny. Okay, appreciate that. Just haven't scored for 2 straight matches.
Roses are red.
That's
Violets are blue. 7 months a sub. And I still love you.
We just don't play good enough defense to not be scoring, and we haven't scored for 2 straight matches. Completely awful loss. I mean, this is a bad team, and we just lost to them. And there's no real, you know, we've lost consecutive 1-0 matches to bad teams, and so this is a real reckoning. This is a real reckoning time. We need to get this turned around very quickly, or else we are not going to be in Europe next year. No comments. Yeah, I mean, it's 4 straight matches without a win. 2 points from our last 4 matches, and really poor performance. That's actually 5, because our win previously was a League Cup final. It wasn't actually in the league. So it's 5 straight matches that a win in the league. So we need to get that sorted out very quickly. We do not have time for it. So we'll start positive. We'll start with a bit of a lower tempo. Other changes to the starting lineup that we might want to consider would be go Heishin for his creativity. Johan Madrid's back, obviously. Castellanos back in for Carbajal, who was tremendously disappointing in that last game. That is a really concerning score, because we were pretty lifeless. I mean, we were going for it, and we were pretty lifeless there. We were pretty lifeless. This was concerning. That's back-to-back scoreless matches where we got the achievement earlier in the year of like 20 consecutive matches with a goal. If we concede 1 goal, we expect to win. And that's what we've done. That was at home against the 15th team out of 18 teams in the league. And Nacional is not blessed with skill. They are not an underachieving team. And we just went out and lost, despite the fact that we were, like, you know, better than them the whole time. We never actually put the ball into the back of the net, and they did. The 2nd straight match. So let's turn that corner and win. Because we're fine. This is a stretch of matches that we should be able to dominate. We're finally not distracted by playing in all of these different competitions. We are focused on the league. And the moment we focus in on the league, it's like, oh, okay. Start laying some serious eggs. It's all right. We just got to take a deep breath. We'll be all right. Alaris, thank you so much for the 28 months. I know we were lost in the sauce there for a second, but Alaris, thank you for 28 months as part of the Hammers. Samsonite, thank you for the 6. Again, and Gestalt, thank you for the 7. 7 months to sub, and I still love you. I appreciate it, man. How's it going? It's good, Billy. You played like Liverpool at Christmas time, honestly. Need to play a bit wider because all your attacking players end up within 10 yards and they get the oppo penalty area and there's no space to play in. I know, that's why I want the fullbacks out wide to kind of stretch the team, but I was messing around with the wider play last time. This guy's not good enough. Let him go. That's a troublesome one. Otavio Augusto, 19-year-old Brazilian forward who is picking up on a really low wage. Yeah, we'll see if the crucible of the Oriental Dragon B team or something like that is going to turn him into a good player. Oh, hello. 19-year-old František Beska. We don't really have a pace merchant striker, and this kid is just a lightning bolt. Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt! If you know, you know. I mean, his release clause is 8.5 million. We're not in that price range. You, on the other hand, do not have a release clause. Maybe you are potentially persuaded by the fact that you want 20 million. Apparently, the Czech League is just like, yeah, so you have money? No? Okay, good. Good to know. Kim Shun-suk just, he's got more player of the matches playing for the U19s than anyone I've ever seen.
What's up, Big Zed?
What team are you? I am Oriental Dragon in Portugal. What's up, my dude? How you doing? Thank you for the 5 months as part of the Hammers. You inspired me to start streaming FM21. Dude, you been liking it? That is cool. That is a cool thing. The more people that stream FM, the better. Honestly, you know, might be a little biased. I think it's a fun game to stream and hang out and play and watch all at the same time. For some reason, my Polish save, Czech League, has some crazy regions. Czechia's got a pretty good youth rating. You should have picked Marylinens in Portugal. Yeah, but Oriental Dragon was a cooler name. No offense to Marylinens. Any European country you don't want to manage in. Not really. I mean, like, not really. Is there anybody else in my Chinese babes that's not here? Like, not at a club? What is this? Somebody on Chinese babes is not at a club? Why? Usually when their contracts run out, they just stay at their club anyways. It doesn't make any sense. And they always want $35 million. Dude, what is going on in Sudan right now? Super high potential 17-year-old Akram Hamid. There's another one. Why? It's Sudan. European match is in 2 matches on the schedule. Thoughts on Ben getting out of Vanarama this year? You got to maintain your optimism. That's the only thing we have left. The only thing we have left is you've got to maintain the optimism. There's no way, come on. This is all we could figure out about Carlos Rios. I mean, we've really been trying to figure a lot out about this guy for a long time, and all we know is that he's not good enough. And neither is Walteri Paputi, which is a shame because the name is sick. This guy's already joining the team, so he shouldn't be wasting time scouting him anyways. Tony Osei is not good enough. Yeah, you signed an absolutely just gargantuan contract. Go ahead and get you off our short list, Wang. Enough is enough. All right, Chavez on the road. We can do this. It is a Sudanese golden generation. Sudan to win the World Cup. The World Cup. The World Cup. Well, they'll at least be in AFCONs now with this kind of quality that they're pumping out, which is cool to see. What happened to the other Sudanese wonder kid? He's playing in Belgium. He's a first-team player in Belgium. He's having a good time. He's way too expensive for us right now, but there is like a Sudanese wonder kid out there. Are we becoming Sudanese dragons? No, but it's nice to sign them in bunches anyways. Do you have a favorite position to sign? I love signing young wingbacks. A very good winger is my favorite because honestly, like, you just get to watch them play more than almost any other position, right? Like the wingers, they pick the ball up, they go, like Walter Mabasso goes on these long, majestic runs, and Rabona's, right? And like all this stuff. Like that is, when you sign a player like that, something you're able to really enjoy. In my save, City signed Kane and Liverpool signed Holland. I can't compete. You can, but you have to just become one of the best clubs in the world that consistently compete with that. And so your goal is thusly to become one of the best clubs in the world. If you want to compete with that, that's what you have to do. And Barrientos continues. He's just on that grind, you know. Hashtag grind. Hashtag if you know, you know. Hashtag. Is eccentricity a good attribute on goalkeepers? On sweeper keepers, yes. On just traditional goalkeepers, it's really not. And it's not a great attribute overall. You'd rather have like a higher rating in basically any other attribute. I'm happy for Billy Herrera, though. It's really nice that he's improving, and Matty Monier's improving, and everybody's improving, really. Get it together, lad. Really pat this guy on the shoulder a lot. Like, to a creepy extent, I pat him on the shoulder. Dude, Kane can play deep lying playmaker. I feel like you'd want him as a it's like maybe a trequartista or something, but no, you need to dribble for that. Kane can play the playmaker roles. It wastes his finishing, but he is a good enough passer for it. A fantastic record against Louis Frere. It's not, I mean, it's the players on the field that make the difference, Vanessa. You know that. We've been sharp in training. We need to turn that into wins on the field. Matias Pereira Log's been one of the best players for them this season. They'd be a lot worse off without him, obviously, and we make too many mistakes defensively. We know that. And oh, Salazar's back. Wait, we just played that last game unnecessarily hamstrung. Nelson Salazar is back. My other center back returned. Like right at the end of the last stream, Nelson Salazar got back to the team. So we actually have both of our starting center backs back, which is nice. Right? Like, that's nice. And we'll take Barrientos and Salazar and have them play like that because we don't expect too much aggressive pressure on the ball. And you know what? We had a lot of success with Yaya Maleje playing. I want to try and restore some of that. So Maleje, who does a very good job playing an extremely simple passing game, we'll have him step in and play as the ball winner, but we'll keep Matias available as an option and Orozco available as an option. Ajay Soa should be there. Kean Harries is the experienced center back we want coming off the bench if we need it. I would like to have Gorbani and Shojong available, but I just don't think that's going to be possible. Let me drop Concha. Kwame Appy has given us a lot of success. Let's try Kwame Appy, a charging forward, and Jairo Concha as the advanced playmaker. And then Hishin and Orozco available with Kean Harries as our ball-winning midfield option. Because we're really not going to need something crazier than that. Yaya Maleje is already a really intense ball winner who does a lot of the dirty jobs to help the team win. We know that. That's why he's on the team. Is Hishin Nujin? Yes, he's a just turned 19-year-old 5'3" midfielder from China who is a baller. You have a player lookup. I'm all over it. Do I? I don't see one recently, and there was one kind of at the beginning of the stream that I did. If you're talking about the one that is all the way at the beginning of the stream, I did do that. There is Camille Van de Peer that I missed. Must have been when we were talking about the storming of the Bastille. Camille Van der Peer is at Brighton Hove Albion. He got his move last year, so this is a really well-timed redemption. He had 2 premier seasons with Genk. Second one, he was just on fire. 7.1 over the course of the season. And gets an $18 million move to Brighton, where it looks like February he's played 12 matches. He's stepped into a fairly regular first-team role. is a dude that's part of the spine with a 697 in his 12 Premier League appearances. Right on track with probably what you were hoping for from that career trajectory, I would guess. So this is match day, so these guys are obviously not going to be here. These guys are obviously not going to be here, and these guys are obviously not going to be here. Now, the rest of the guys will be there. Really, Ricardo Gonzalez. 21-year-old guy that we haven't given a thought to for a while. Playing fullbacks as center backs? What is this, FIFA? I'm not doing it. Walter got a half silver star better. That's... Oh, Shojong, come on, man. Stay fit. We lose him for a month for the Asian Cup, and now he can't even keep himself healthy. Hard for him to kind of get in stride. Barrientos is not a fullback. This dude is he's just not a fullback. He's a huge lug of a human being that for some reason knows how to play left back really well. Something in his childhood before he had a huge growth spurt. Now he's a lumbering mess. Signed him for free? Well, shoot. Now, Babasso's learning the position, but the fact that he's a free-flowing individual doesn't cause a lot of problems for us. Portamanense just sold somebody for $5 million. Holy heavens. God, we really should have won all three of these matches. Oh. Can't believe we dropped all 3 points to Nacional. That is terrible. Total War Remastered's better than any FM game. It is in my favorites. I last played it yesterday for 50 minutes. Total War Remastered is awesome. Probably get in a little sesh tonight. But come on, better than any FM game? Get out of here. Get out of here. No!
10 months as a hammer. Hope you are having a good weekend. Zed also shot out to Mombut.
No! 10 million. Bastard! This dude is just sheer world-class center back in the making. I mean, he's got the quickness, he's got the jumping reach is fine. He's already a brilliant tackler. The defensive positioning part of your game develops so much easier than the tackling part of your game. He's a solid ball player already at 18 years old. This guy's an incredible player. He's an incredible player, chat. And we're going to be able to see him and just and know that he's going to be good, and that's it. Darrell Thompson, thank you for the 10 months. I have been having a good weekend. Thank you. Shout out to the mom bot. Always. For 30, she subbed for 35 months earlier today. What a player. Holy. We just don't have the money, obviously, to wedge him away, but what a player. This guy right back. You know, we might just need kind of a spot-filling right back, and that might just be the guy to do it. This guy also might just be the guy to do it, and 19 to 20 jumping reach at right back. Okay, that guy's a center back. Anybody, any other questions? Jose Vaz is available on an end of contract. Ooh. A Pacey customer. Please tell me you're not a natural inverted winger, Jose. Really? Does he actually want that small amount of money? That's insane. Okay, wait, hold up. Hold the front door, man. He wants that little money. It's less than, like, we can get him around, like, less than 100,000. Oh, come on. I mean, this guy's coming from a legit league. And we can just pick this guy up? Are you kidding me? That's Belgium. It's Jupiler Pro League. We don't know exactly where he falls on the scale, but this is a guy that we want. I mean, you could sell this guy for serious cash. Oh. Okay. Yeah. We're scouting Luis Ortiz. I think that's a bit of a stupid, kind of futile thing to be doing. Owen Stevenson. Yeah, I know I just skipped somebody. There's nothing we can do about it now. Enrique Pereira. Especially considering the winger we just put an offer in on. I don't think so, but sorry. Erasmus, you look solid. Zwane, solid player. Darwin Delgado. These guys get stuck in under us for too long, man. I mean, that's a real waste of potential. Hello, there's a Mexican dude with some skills. Would be a bit painful for me to sign a super talented Mexican player, but wow, this guy is so transparently a ball mover. Vision, passing, first touch, decision making's okay. Creativity's not in the bin, and he's not wildly unathletic. His teamwork kind of sucks. How much money do you want? You're not getting paid anything right now. Fringe player. Oh, please, 122 to 30. Let's go! This guy has a role to play on the B team, at least, I think. That's a very interesting player. I'd just like to get him on the team, really. This guy's free from Abidjan. We're scouting him. We get the full report. We'll make a decision. Okay. Enio Mendez. You need the scout. Paulo Bartomeu. Aziz Amine. Don't we already have this full report? He's on the short list and everything. We get it. He looked great playing for Raja Casablanca. He always looks great. He's a hot dude, okay? He is a hot dude. That's why he always looks great. Just trying using his skin on FM for the first time. Why do match days look so ugly? You mean like the graphics in the matches? Because it needs to be able to run on pretty old computers, and it is hard to wedge that kind of graphics into older computers. Mabasso, we're gonna up your intensity. We're gonna go double intensity so that you can get caught up on this whole inverted winger thing and at least get that up to the level that we need it to be at in order to have fun. Because we're just here to have fun. So Kwame Appiah and Jairo Concha. Yaya Maleje behind them with Castellanos, Barrientos, Madrid, Salazar back in the lineup, which is mwah. It's beautiful. Very happy to have Salazar back. Billy Herrera served an incredibly admirable purpose for a while, honestly. He's prepared himself for a really good loan to another top flight team, hopefully. Oh my God, it's Sufanat Muenta. Oh, I love you. Can I have your autograph? Hey, Sufanat. I am your biggest fan. This is the, are you the Sufanat Muenta? The Thai Messi, the guy that led Thailand to an Asian Cup championship on our live sports save. Are you the Sufanat Muenta? Oh, God. Hey, dude. Pretty cool. Renzo Tessuri. Love the stamina there, boss. Definitely going to need to close you down. And Batsy. Okay. You're not a real goal scorer or passer or anything, really? Okay. Let's make sure we're responsible for the wings, and on we go, huh? We're really not that match sharp. I feel like that might be contributing to our poor play as struggles for fitness. We need to score, okay? We haven't scored in 2 straight matches. I expect a win from this match. How is that demotivating? You really think they're that much better than us? We're 6th in the league. We're 1 point out of Europe right now, and we're only 1 point out of Europe because we haven't won in any of our last 5 matches. Come on, gentlemen! With belief, with conviction. Score a couple of goals. Feel alive again, man. Please. Our only win in our last 6 matches was a League Cup final, which, to be fair, really happy we won a trophy. We'd be even happier if we could keep playing like we actually meant to be here. Or we are meant to be here. I mean, we just had an opportunity to gain points on Rio Ave that we dropped. Now we're at Chavez. Come on, boys. Come on. We love Sufanat Moenta. We wish we signed him back in the day, but we haven't, you know, and we got to live with that. And we can live with that. Come on, Walter. You'll love to see Walter Mabasso out here, man. Oh, what a pass that is. Play it back to him. Oh! Shh. The scary man is here. He's a very scary man. You have to be quiet so he doesn't see. What a goal, dude! Come on, big boy. 17 years old. João Silva's just... Oh, Kwame Appiah making an impact right away. He's a great team player. He reads the play well. Gets himself on the ball. Plays it off. Ooh. Ooh, Walter. Here we go. Put on a show, Walter. We'll just give it to João Silva. It's never the wrong answer. What a goal that was. From João Silva. This is it. Okay, we're back in the saddle. We're playing with some swagger, some confidence. We're in control of the game. Not in control of possession, weirdly enough, but we are in control of the game. Apparently their possession style is really intent on being in their own half of the field. I mean, they don't have a lot of forward pressure tactically. Oh, Maleje. Nice little pass from Yaya. Oh, he's got to be. I mean, Portilla with that type of chance, you know that's going in. It's got to be. Oh, sweet release. With anybody that you see in the number 12 shirt with that kind of opportunity, the advanced forward poacher types that get to wear the honored traditional number 12 at Oriental Dragon, right, is the best forward at the club. He's got 25 goals throughout the course of this season. But João Silva will probably steal the 12 shirt from him at some point, but right now our number 12 is still Portilla Chips. Michael Portilla. Michelangelo of Tortilla Chips. Oh, this is beautiful. This just gonna be João Silva. He's 6'2", by the way. I saw somebody ask. Should have gone at the defender a little more to try and open up space. He kind of just took what was given to him by the chance, and I feel like he could have done more with his dribbling ability. I mean, we might want to teach him to try and beat his man repeatedly, because he's a very creative player with talented dribbling skills and the athleticism to get by his man. It's good. It's a good little reset for us. Either Rio Ave or Pasos lose, then we're right back into our European places with 11 matches to go. And we've got that 2-goal cushion early. I'd love for us to get a clean sheet as well. We're going to be encouraging in the dressing room. There's Matthias Sukar. That's the Sukar I keep mixing up the other Sukar with. There's multiple Sukars. And one is a hot prospect, and the other one was an into-contract prospect. Oh, Mabasso. Really good pressure, though. Just forces the turnover, and we're right back into it. Come on, Hyro. All right, Heeshin hasn't gotten a run out recently, so it's time to get Heeshin on the field for the last 30. But I did like the Concha Appiah tandem. I did like that. That was good stuff. Mabasso, we're just going to leave him out there so that he can figure this out. We need to leave a lot of these people out there just to get their match sharpness up. So we'll let them play out the rest of the game. I'm perfectly happy with this. We bag a couple of goals. We control the pace of the game, and we haven't really conceded so much as a highlight. So, got to be okay with that. Ishin, oh, I love the first time. That's not going in, though. Come on. Got to hit that with conviction or some sort of direction. One of the two. You can't hit it without power or direction. That's not how any of this works. That dude just shredded my whole team. Maleje was hanging onto his coattails, and Salazar looked like he hasn't played for us in 2 months. That ridiculously long U19 South American Cup thing that steals all my Colombians for once every 2 years. All right, good. On the road in the league against a team that, according to the media, has a very high reputation for its talent level. Orientos. What are we doing, guys? Like right at the end of the game, we're giving them 1 or 2 chances. We need to chill, but we got a clean sheet and a win. We got a clean sheet and we got a win. Very nice victory, and we move on. Very nice victory, and we move. We're feeling good. Silva and Portilla get themselves in the score sheet. Boom. Bale with a hat trick? Wait, hold the front door. Like Gareth Bale? The Gareth Bale? Alrighty. Yeah, I got. If he scored the 3rd goal, then yeah. Gareth Bale with the hat trick. Nice place to be in this stage of the season. Obviously, in a qualification spots where we want a very pleasing victory, obviously, to end our losing skid, just so we can stop talking about it, really. Salazar fitness concern. First match he played for us in 2 months. Glad that he's still jaded from that ridiculous tournament he had to play. Your eyes. Hi, Jeremy. How are you, man? You doing well? You look great. Have you been working out? Stop it, you dog. You've definitely been working out. Come on now. You've been working out. Mohammed Roussel, we're already friends. I know this guy, right? He's going to give me a great deal. Jeremy, have you been working out? You look like you've been working out, man. Oh, my God. Martinique's best ever player. Yes, for those that don't know, Martinique is a French island in the Caribbean. He is a uber high potential. According to Fragman Puig Dollars, who's a pretty darn good scout. Shout out to Fragman for cinching up this, but this is not like a hard guy to find. The student's in the PSG Youth Academy coming into contract. He's got that worldy potential, but he's still got too long of a way to go. Well, guess what? We're building new facilities all the time. That boy is going to have every opportunity to succeed here. He's just got to bring about in the other parts of his game. He's going to be an unbelievable athlete. You look at that type of potential, a kid that's only 17. He's got those physicals already. We're talking about 18, 19, maybe even 20 when you're looking at like some of the athletic traits that guy has. Dreams cannot be buy. Very pleased with the result. Positive outcome today puts pressure on Pasos. I don't think it matters. I mean, we're all playing the same number of matches. They had a lot of the ball, but I don't remember our goalkeepers having to make too many big saves, right? Like we got the chances. We put the chances away, and that was it. Delighted for the players. They worked hard to end that poor run of form, and they got it. We made it hard for Chavez to take advantage of their possession superiority. And that was it. That was what we did today. So, good talk. Ooh, that guy's strong. I kind of like that player. Mohammed McLaughlin, whose name I adore. But unfortunately, it doesn't look like he has excellent potential. As much as I want Muhammad McLaughlin to be a good player. No! Ah! Jeremy. 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 Don't do this to me. A bunch of baguettes in this square. We have to wait. It was only a 1-year extension. We'll do it again next year. Oh, dude. I was so excited about that. That was life-changing stuff. That was life-changing stuff. That was a guy with the room to grow into the potential that we knew he had. Just not enough. Hey, Jason, you ready to negotiate again? All right, cool. You gonna be squad regular? Cool talk, Jason. Cool talk. All right, how much money was it? We're willing to take the 375 in compensation. We think Jason Sweeney is worth it as a player. He's already a cultured attacking midfielder. He's a man of culture. He's a renaissance man, really. We anticipate him desiring a significant amount of money. How much we don't know exactly. Let's see. Cool. Sick. Love it. We did this last time? I don't remember. I feel like we did. Unfriendly relate. Why does Sean O'Donovan? What did I do to the Irish, man? You are my people. My last name is Shannon. O'Donovan, look me in the eyes, brother, and tell me, brother, tell me that this is what you want to do to me. Why are we so unfriendly? Brother! This kid is an elite ball delivering midfielder. I mean, elite. He's an elite ball delivering midfielder. Because what you overlook a lot of the time is something like decision making, which is so I mean, this guy sees the right pass and makes it so often. Like, as an attacking team's deep lying playmaker, it's just beautiful. And he's got the work rate and stamina to be a Metsala to get into those spaces and make things happen. He's obviously a real threat from outside the area, which we need. The better you get as a team, you need people that can score from these positions. But he's obviously an ambitious player. His agent hates me, and this is all causing some serious problems. It's probably, I mean, honestly, it's because my family's from Northern Ireland. I kind of get it. It makes sense. It does make sense. Jason Sweeney would be one of the highest paid players in our team the moment he joins. We're not sure that he locks down a full first team spot. God, he is just way too good for the Irish League. 3 matches, 2 assists and 1 goal and a 7.8 rating through 3. He is so much too good for the Irish League right now. But the reason nobody can sign him is because Sean O'Donovan is just not an agreeable person. Staring at his stats won't do anything, pal. Kuba, thank you. For what, I'm not quite sure yet. I say yes. I think we do it. It's red adaptabilities when you really have a problem. Like Gorbani has red adaptability, he's really struggling. Orange is not terrible.
Lego.
Hey, official Claw, thank you so much for the 3 months as part of the Hammers. And Super Salon, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to an elite online gaming community. Yeah, this agent's a jerk. This dude's not even making a living wage when he should be paid a lot. We've been trying to sign him for wages much higher than what he's making right now in a much better league, and he'd walk into the team and be able to play. I mean, why we get rid of a guy like Jules Cada to open up a spot for somebody like Jason Sweeney to take that over and try and do something with it. You know, that's why we've freed that up. I mean, he's making no money. His compensation's insane. We've tried to, and the reason we're doing the compensation is because we've tried to negotiate a deal for him before, and it just didn't work out. It ended up being about the same money as the compensation, so you might as well just pay the compensation, and you know you're gonna get him. Did he join in the summer? He obviously wouldn't be joining us right now. Let's just see if he takes the deal first. We don't have to make the decision right now. Let's just see if he takes the deal first, and we can continue on with our life. All right, we're not locking ourselves into the contract right now. This game hates me. I can't get my team right. My player stats and potential is horrible. Does that mean that you then hate yourself? Because you aren't signing the right players? Or you're not even watching Zealand videos? Unbelievable. It's one that sucks now, but you're unlikely to lose on in the long run. Yeah, I'd absolutely see that's what I was afraid of. Like, it gets leaked. Guess who leaked it? The agent, Sean O'Donovan, who just hates my entire family for some reason. How's Felipe doing? Nothing spectacular, unfortunately. Matt Butcher, you having a good spell? You having fun? Yeah, he's having a great season in the 3rd division. That's just fun. He's just having a good time. Roscoe is still showing remarkable improvements in training, which is great to hear. Team training workload is too low. All right. Okay. You want to work? Let's work. We're working on defense all week. We're going hard. Then we're running some kind of basic stuff. Jordi on loan from Barcelona is available on a free. He is a center back. Not very good passing. Positioning's weirdly low. Teamwork is high, though. Natural fitness is his outstanding physical attribute, which I couldn't give less of a flop about, to be honest. His potential isn't good enough. I think we will trial him when his contract runs out, if nobody else wants to go in and sign him before. I think that's where we're at on that one. Uribe is definitely too much money, and Jimmy Christensen just kind of is who he is, you know? The 9 technique is a huge problem for me, but this dude's athleticism is nutty. It's not just his athleticism, it's his work rate. So he uses his athleticism all the time, and he's smart, but he sucks at defense, and his technique is 9. You make me uncomfortable, so I'm not going to put you on my short list. What a bizarre player. What a very bizarre player. Passos won, but Rio Ave lost again. They are bottling. Good for them. We're back in European places with Passos. And we play Moira Rents on Monday, and then it's into our European match. I tried signing myself, but I just get worse at age 18. Yeah, no, well, that's when I was talking to Terrence Boyd, was like, he'd sign himself, and then at a certain point, his team would get so good, he's like, I'm just not good enough for this level, and then he would sell himself. Or he would, like, retire himself and then sign himself as a staff member or something. Nuno Damas. Wait, is that all they need? To sign Nuno Damas. Oh, what's our report? We're actively re-scouting him. Damas is one of those, like, cray-cray, Is that really all they need? You can afford that kind of right now. I mean, kind of a little bit. 300,000 up front, we'd be able to swing. That hurts. After 50 league appearances, I'm thinking 750, 350 up front, 325 up front. 16,000 per league appearance. What if I remove that and put an international, a 20-game international in at 150? He wouldn't. 200. Will we be able to swing this? We got 375 on Sweeney. No. We're closer to 2. Do we have some maneuver room? No, we wouldn't, would we? No. Okay. Finance increase next season's transfer budget. No. Improve youth recruitment. Yeah, that would be great. To what? We've still not done that once. We should do that. We should do that. We should definitely do that. I would really appreciate that. Well, let's increase our scouts as well, but that's not the point. This is not the point. This is not why we're here. Okay, Nuno Damas. Throw installments in, because we have to go down to like 210, and then we win Liga NOS. Bonus upon winning Liga NOS. We pay out 200,000. And then installments, we'll go 2 12 monthly installments equaling up 200,000. Complicated deal, but one that could get accepted. Easy dubs, chat. That's 210,000 up front for Nuno freaking Damas. It's an outrage. Oh no, I hate this wage. No, 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 no. We're gonna go into this with an open mind, really, chat. Oh, for fuck's sake. I would prefer these talks to be brief. Are you finding this save harder and slower than you thought? Not really. I don't go in with any expectations. So many random things can happen to you. But I haven't been disappointed with the progress we've made. We got through the lower leagues really, really efficiently, won a couple of titles, and we've transitioned into being a European team pretty quickly in Liga NOS, which just really spices life up. You know, it opens up a ton of different options. Hopefully you're one of those bad negotiators that wants brief negotiations, because, oh my God, you are. We just got rid of all escalators, yearly salary raise, and everything else, and locked 390,000 in for Nuno Damas. That's a lot of money, though, man. Well, let's see if we get him first. We are very unlikely to actually win that negotiation. Why? Why can we not improve our youth recruitment? Why, Jose? Why? Johnny Goes Live, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and welcome to an elite online gaming community. Appreciate it. You are right back? You're left back. Hard sell, we got a couple of good one of those already. Yeah, and you're too much money. Thanks, but no thanks. Valentine Mello. We will not track you on a short list, but we will get you into our scouting system and take a look at you at some point. Yeah, Jose hates talented young people. They gave us more transfer budget, or like he's done a lot of good things, but one thing he's just fundamentally, this is a no-brainer. Jose Vaz at 93, absolutely. Toronto won a loan for Billy Herrera. No, I would like to keep him around Portugal, please. I would like to keep him within Portugal for a nation grown. I don't know if he'll be a club grown. I think, okay, Jason Sweeney has officially, well, what, dude, it's 400,000. Jason Sweeney has officially accepted the contract proposal to get him out of Waterford Town. A $375,000 signing from Waterford for Sweeney, who will then pick up one of the biggest wages on the team at 18 years old. Granted, he would step right into the team as the best passing player that we have. And a player very similar to Jairo Concha that has plenty of room still to grow. Who cares? It's not your money. Look, man, with the real take here. I think we're going to get a pretty significant increase in the finances that we have available throughout the course of the rest of next season because of our European performance and hopefully a return trip to Europe out of Liga NOS that really validates us as a club reputation-wise. And so we're going to take this deal, and Jason Sweeney is going to join this club and have to earn his spot in a crowded midfield with Orozco and He Shin and Jairo Concha and Kwame Appiah. But I think he's worth bringing in for that. We've made the decision. We will sign that man. We're down to 190,000, which means Nuno Damas actually can't happen, which is kind of funny. We have to renegotiate that transfer, which we can't do. I don't think that's like an option. Yeah, because we already negotiated the contract. We'll have to like delay and maybe look to sell somebody for a little bit of money. Because they took an extra 25,000 off the top and the compensation, like signing fee and agent fee and stuff. Still don't have a left back or right back for next year. Carbajal and Mejia are going to battle for left back next year. Mejia's that high potential 18-year-old Colombian that we really like. We do not have a right back option for next year, though. No. Official! Across the ticker line, Jason Sweeney tenders official contract with the Oriental Dragon, unknown Irish player who shreds the Irish league. See, you're blowing up on Twitch and YouTube right now. Love to see it. I hope not. Explosions are scary. That sounds, I am, I'm a little skittish around explosions. Why am I? No, he's not. I'm gonna make him, look. Billy Herrera is unavailable for loan right now because the only teams trying to loan him in are in the U.S. And I just don't want to deal with rejecting all of you. If we're being honest. There's no way this 33-year-old Syrian can actually play for me. He has no strength. He has no athleticism. His tackling is bad. Now, shout out to him for being on my short list for so long, but still. I'm just really happy David Polito has continued to battle and kind of reach toward his potential. We have such a deep team now. Like, we have a lot of options at every position, which I really appreciate. I mean, I really appreciate that. Because we were not a deep team last year. It was like, who do we want? Jules Keita or Jules Keita? It was like, you know, not deep at all. So this is the Conference League. It's going to be determining who we play. We have no idea who we'll get out of this. Dynamo Moscow and Donetsk Streda are 0-0 going to the second leg. Stade de Reims has a 1-0 lead over Utrecht. Oberlin, Brovar, and Noord-Scotland are level at 3. Videoton or Fehavar and PSV are at 2-1 to PSV. Servette out of Switzerland and Celje out of Slovenia are 0-0. Royal Charleroi and Senator 2-2. Anderlecht and Sarajevo. How the hell is that 1-1? Sarajevo's the worst team I've ever seen in a European knockout, even in the Conference League. And Stuttgart leads Vitoril Constanța 2-0 as they go to Romania. Yeah, we're going to need a little more clarification on that potential. Ha Sang-shuo. Is that really the best we can do on this guy's potential? I don't know about that, man.
Paula Z, can't believe it's been as long as it has. Feels like I started watching you like a week ago. Keep up the good content.
Yeah, I appreciate those kind words, Drelmir. And thank you for being around for half a year and hitting that silver bacon with the Twitch Prime. You've spent $30 of Jeff Bezos money. I know you feel good about it. I know we all feel good about that. Paul Amos, no. Bruno Torquato. Yeah, the finishing, dribbling, and lack of athleticism. I really appreciate the strength, but the lack of jumping reach makes the heading and strength a little less relevant. Isaac Nuhu, fun player. Or clicking for him. Sergio Esteria. Is there any reason for us to not sign this guy right now? His marking is 4-8, which is a just huge concern. We're going to need to scout him. Dang it. A great goalkeeper with balance, jumping reach. Agility's a little low, but his reflexes are hot. His positioning is solid. His handling is really good. Okay. Sotiris Drugas. Playing for Murcia in Spain. Really? Okay. Okay, never mind. Milan Kirstic, worth the scout. Yes, this kid is a talent. He's also already playing here. We're going to put him on a short list so we can track his transfer movements while we scout him. Are we working on a scouting report for Sadiq Kamara? Because we are, in which case, chill. Chanier Rosario should be on the end of contract list and should be getting a scout because he could be worth signing before his contract actually runs out. Daniel Dionisi. It's an Englishman playing in Portugal. Strange. Lucas Eleuterio, this guy's, he's demanding nothing. He wants nothing in the wage department. He's not going to get a lot of first team games, so we can go ahead and leave the escalator in to drop his current wage like a rock. And then Thiago Tomas is a student. Well, he's not actually good. What the flop? He doesn't play. He does play for Sporting. He's got over 100 appearances for Sporting, but he's not actually good. No wonder they're bad. This guy sucks. Like, oh, he's intelligent. He can't do anything. He's like athletic, but not that athletic, right? Just put him on the end of contract. I mean, we'd love to trial him, right? He's got experience playing in the top flight for a huge club, but what is that? That guy's bad. If I have a Prime, how does subscribing work? Excellent question. You go to Twitch, right? And we'll just pick somebody like Myth. I'm not subscribed to Myth. Good guy. You click subscribe. If you've got a Twitch Prime, that means you have an Amazon Prime account that is synced up to your Twitch account. And when you click on this button, there is a free Amazon subscription. That is $5 of Jeff Bezos money that Jeff Bezos does not need. And you just click that button and you subscribe. Even if you don't want to use that on me, use it somewhere. because you need to spend that money. That's a public service announcement. Thiago Tomas is a beast, so he just kind of flopped in this save, is what you're saying. Normally, he's a beast. Normally, he's a beast. As we understand it. Okay. Maybe he had a big injury? Yeah. Well, he's about to come up on an end of contract, so we'll make a play then. Here are the final results, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Zealand News. I am your host, Zealand. Today, we had Dunajska Streda and Dynamo Moscow play their second consecutive scoreless draw, in which Dunajska Streda has knocked out the Russian giants Dynamo Moscow in the round of 32 in the Europa Conference League. In the next match, it was Stade de Reims against Utrecht. Utrecht scored in the 21st minute through Erdurgan Beber to level the overall score 1-1. But in extra time, Stade de Reims Mbuku scored in the 105th minute in added time of the first half of extra time to cinch an extra time victory for Stade de Reims to get to the next round of the Conference League. The third match was Noord-Zeeland and Oberland Brovar. Oberland Brovar went to Noord-Zeeland and drew 3-3, and despite a dramatic late push, including an 87th minute goal for Noord-Zeeland, Oberland Brovar held out for a 2-2 draw and eliminated Noord-Zeeland in the first knockout stage. PSV went on the road to Fehérvár in Hungary, won 2-0 to cinch a 4-1 victory and move on to the next round. Celje beat Servette 2-1 after a scoreless first leg to advance. The Slovenian side is through. Royal Charleroi knocked out the Russian side Zenit. Terrible round for the Russians. Charleroi held it to a scoreless draw and with 2 away goals, 1 on away goals. Anderlecht, rather embarrassingly, only beats Sarajevo 1-0 to eliminate the Bosnian champions and advance 2-1 on aggregate. And Stuttgart on the road against Vitoril Constantiu won 3-1 for an aggregate victory of 6-1 that was the most convincing that we saw on the day. Davey Rambo, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, and Retro Cornish, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Hammers, y'all. Make sure you get in the subscribers section of the Discord and enjoy the bacon and the emotes and being part of an elite online gaming community. That's all for Zealand News today. We'll keep you updated on all the latest stats and things that you might think are irrelevant, but we think are. And that's the news. So who are we going to play? I don't know. But that's what happened in the first knockout round of the Conference League. I don't know when they draw it exactly. Conference League, first knockout round. Norwich City are the current title holders. It's drawn on, the 26th. Today is the draw. Yay! Who do we play? Who do we play literally next week? We're back in Europe in March. We haven't played in Europe since November when we finally cinched our spot. Nuke Fury, thank you for the Twitch Prime and welcome to the Hammers. Why no video yesterday? There's a video tomorrow, the next day, and the day after that, bro. What you talk about? We got 3 videos in 3 straight days. This is what we've been setting up. What day is this? 2 days before. Concha's going to get 45 minutes because we are still working that man back to fitness. And our scouting meeting is good. We took care of that. Okay. I want the team from Slovakia or Slovenia. I want one of those teams. I don't want like a Stade de Reims. I'll take an Anderlecht because we beat them. Well, we outplayed them both times that we played them. We beat them one time and drew them the other, but we outplayed them both times. I don't want Stuttgart, PSV, or Stade de Reims. What I do want are one of the teams from Slovakia or Slovenia. There's that one team from the top that I don't even know what league they're from. Toby FC, thank you for the Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Yeah, it's a lot of Jeff Bezos money that's flying off the shelf right now. You absolutely love to see it. Caio Fernando struck a deal, and here we go. Here's the draw. It's completely unseeded. It is... we actually have the second lowest coefficient. Celje out of Slovenia is the only one lower. Bolan Brovar is from Ukraine. Okay. The teams in it are Hertha, PSV, I guess, well, if it's not seeded, then that's a problem, because then we can play all the other champions of the groups, because we won our group. The Europa League, the Europa Conference League, we won our group. So I thought we were going to play one of the teams that got out of the next round, but apparently that's not the case. So it's Hertha, PSV, Marseille, Olympiacos, Anderlecht, Charleroi, Rijeka, Hibernian, Bournemouth, Donetsk, Streda, Rosenborg, Stuttgart, Stade de Reims, Oberland Brovar, Oriental Dragon, and Celje. Here we go. No, absolutely not. Thank you. Yes. I guess we got to do it again. They were in our group. We finished first in the group. They finished second in the group. And now we got to do it again. Why you keep coming back here, old man? All right, what are the other matchups? Stade de Reims against Rijeka, Stuttgart and Rosenborg. It's a good game. Hertha and Oberland Brovar. Donetsk Streda is going to get massacred by Bournemouth. Celje and Marseille, and Charleroi Hibernian's a pretty even matchup. All right, I'm dead. This is the team that we played in the group stage. This is the team from our group that finished second, and we finished first. And one of our wins was at home against Anderlecht, and our other draw was away to Anderlecht. So we're ready to rock. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Just want to work on some attacking. You know, I think it'd be a good day to work on attacking. I think we need a little recovery, a little match preview, right? But we do some team bonding, we get that in there, right? And we need a little more attacking, patient, direct, wings, and we weren't working on overlap. We need to work on our kind of generic attacking stuff. Busy couple of weeks, boys. Moira Rennes and Anderlecht. Here come the knockouts. I mean, this is okay. It could have been a lot worse, dude. Also called it. It could have been a lot worse. It's a shame for this guy. He's not going to have a chance to come develop anywhere because he's not worth the money they're asking for, but he is worth signing and developing as like a talented player. Oh, wow. We just had nobody train poorly. You just absolutely love to see that. Poulet Matty Monye leading the way at 21 years of age. He's really starting to come into his own. And how far is he off the third best? I feel like he's definitely a top 15 French goalkeeper in the world at this point. I mean, if he gets into amazing form, once you start to get to that kind of threshold, you can make a rush at it. Try and push for a spot in the French team. If he gets that, the key here is we make a lot of money if he get that. Better the devil you know. Exactly. We know Anderlecht. We're very familiar with them, and we've outplayed them both times we've come up against them. So, played them in the group stage. We won't be overawed by the occasion. We're familiar with the team. We've got a good scouting report on the team, obviously, because we watched them play. We played against them. So we're in a good spot. I think this match practice is important because we've just been lacking in fitness. So I think everybody just needs to have a nice tough run before we get into this stretch of matches so that they're sharp and nobody's going to get hurt. We need to put in a shift, and let's get into March, and let's put some wins on the board, okay? Put in a shift. Carbajal, the character of the team, has helped him. We do like Christian Carbajal. He didn't cover himself in glory in the last match that he played in, but... yes, please go home, Kian. We do not want you getting anybody else sick. We'll just put Billy Herrera on the bench for one match. It'll be all right. I'm only here because of the boycott. I had some very opinionated things to say otherwise. We hashed that out earlier in the stream. But yeah, your pronunciation of Celje is commendable, but also kind of funny. I try. I try and pick up like where the club is in the world and what language is there, and you know, I try and put all that together and produce something that sounds like something remotely close to the name of the club. But dude, well, I guess they were playing Porto. That's a little brutal, but they just lost again. I mean, losing to Porto couldn't be me. We beat Porto the last two times we played them. Just thought I'd let you know. Figured you'd want to know that. We beat Porto the last 2 times. Did you know that? Yeah, of course you did. Did we beat Porto the last 2 times? Oh yeah, you silly goose. Of course we beat Porto the last 2 times we played them. It's Porto. Do you feel the ambitions for the club are matched by the president? I do, absolutely, Fabio. I mean, he is the sexiest man alive. I don't know why I just said that in a press conference. We're gonna got a real challenge on our hands. No. We're gonna be in for a game for the first minute. We've just gotta you find players that got something to prove to impress a new head coach, and so they might be giving us a real game. You're looking for a team to pick up where they left off. Everybody knows we have to keep working hard. We know that. Touch and go for Ilaima Haritra as well with that little thigh injury. I can't believe they're not playing David Thompson after we loaned him out. That's so annoying. We loaned Thompson out to get games, man, and he's also a good player. He scored. Thompson scored in the League Cup final, and then we loaned him out. He was at the peak of his powers. He's a legitimate player we're excited about. We think can be a part of this club for the next couple of years as a rotational option at center back, and you're wasting him. Anyone else know? Where can we find a club that beat Porto the last 2 times they played them? Excuse me! Sir! Sir! Have you? Losers. Losers. Losers and dweebs. What are you doing? Come on. Oh, come on. Between our matches against Anderlecht, we have Rio Ave, which is a big match. So that's a team that's trying to jump into European positions. If we can get a win against Moira Rents and Rio Ave, though, we should have some nice distance. This Lionel Duarte character looks like a pretty good guy. Ooh, damn! Oh! Okay, Henrik Jakobsen. That scouting mission hit. We're obviously not going to sign him. We have no financial firepower right now, but a player. And Francis Mkwate. Really, they said Mkwate's a 68. What? The 19-year-old Malawian striker is on loan from Benfica. You say he's a 68? Also, why would this guy be bad? It's a 20-year-old forward, buckets of pace. Oh, that's disappointing. Laurencio is re-upped their contract with both of Boavista. Sorry to hear that, Enrique. I really thought you had a great chance to be a star for my B team. Hot Pockets or pizza rolls? I don't really eat a lot of either. I just never turned that corner in my life. Okay, Estoril Praia with the 3-1 win over Braga. Let's see if we can gain some points on Braga here. Because I think third's Europa League, right? If Braga wants to go ahead and just choke on their lunch, then yeah, third is Europa League playoffs. So I guess that's what we can... Catching Benfica and Porto is still something that our young team's got a lot of work to do to reach, but I do feel like we're pretty close to Braga. We play them really tight. A little more experience. Probably next season I'll be expecting us to be a top 3 team. I think we got into Europe 1 year early based off the development of the club, but now, next year, I think we expect to be a top 3 team. This year, we've just got to pay attention to getting into Europe, taking out the trash against Moira Rents. Oh, we're scouting him. No rush. Dude's under contract until the end of time. Spock improving. I've literally never seen him improve, but his potential is nuts. Allegedly. It's obviously not fantastic. Mario Franco. We'll keep going. Mohamed Badia. Good for you. Hey, guess what? Jason Sweeney had 5 goal contributions and an 8.05 rating in Ireland's League. That's fun. That's really fun. You just... Chat might have been right on Gorbani. Not only is he fallen out of favor in the team because he's averaging a 6.68 in a team that's having a pretty good season, but, you know, we've signed more and more competition at the position. We know what kind of potential he has, but that lack of adaptability definitely hurts his ability to transition into the team. And I think the endurance is something that he is embracing in training, so we'll leave that. But we actually did sign a Danish player on this stream, though. He'll be joining us in the summer. He's a 17-year-old center back. Is that Champions League winner Ryan Jones? Yes, it is. I love the fact that people that win the Champions League are now like recognizable. Be like, is that the Ryan Jones? Is Boateng really, well, he's fun. What a weird, there's no way he's white, right? This is a he's white. Why is he white? Why are you white? This is 21st century. Who knows? Because it's not just, I thought the regen face pack made a mistake, but of course I was wrong because that is a white regen face right here. So he's a white lad. The last name Boateng, which is possible. Because look, Ross Barkley is eligible for the Nigerian national team through his grandparent. So I mean, it is totally possible for like the last name Boateng, which is West African, to be passed down to a point that you look at a dude and he looks like, you know, Ross Barkley. So it's, yeah, it makes sense. I was just worried about it in a context that I thought the regen face pack had messed up, but it had not. He was at Wolves and got a loan to borrow. And I mean, how much money do you want? If I can give you like 20,000 a year, we give you an opportunity to be like the boy of your dreams. I'm a real boy sort of thing, playing in the B team for an actual club, but doesn't look like that's something we're going to do. Adaptability and consistency issues. You're not worth a rescout. You are 30 years old. You're not worth a rescout. Let's get to the match at hand, shall we? You can't just ask somebody why they're white. Fair enough. Valid point. He looks pretty fly for a white guy. Hey, he's going to be around the club for a while. Hey, Zhou Zhang's back. Passos and Sporting Drew, which is honestly probably the best result out of that, because those are both teams competing for a European spot right now. If we win this match, we are ahead of Passos and just 7 points off of Braga for the Europa League spot with 10 matches to go, which based off what happened last season is nothing in terms of overcoming something to get into Europe. Ilaima Haritra, honestly, Maleje, for the moment, you're holding the spot. Hishin dropped off the bench. Sorry, Hishin. And it is hard to get into this team. A lot of talented young players that are trying to get into this team right now. Ilaima Haritra's there. Just a lot of talented players around this club. I think we're going to need to work the loans really hard. Castellanos had an assist last time out. It's really hard to drop him after that sort of performance. Johan Madrid didn't play particularly well in his first match after signing the deal with a different club, so weirdly enough. Hey, how you feeling about that new contract? Important player is fine with me. Okay, the release clause is at 3.2. See, we're waiting until the offseason. We get a big reputation boost. Then we're going to negotiate a contract for Barrientos. But it's a bit of a dangerous game. If he gets mad and wants to move to a new club, then we're in some serious trouble, and we can't really do much about it. I like the way Kwame Appiah and Jairo Concha are able to play together. Maleje has a chance to lock his spot down. We keep Alireza Gorbani for the moment, because Shojong's not fully fit, because he's never fully fit. And we're playing full first team for both of these matches. And then we're going to think about rotating a little bit for Rio Ave, but we have an extra day or two. Fullbacks need close downs. I don't want to do the mark on really anybody. I think we just need to pick this up defensively, and this is a match for Yaya Maleje. He's going to be incredibly busy in this spot. I just want Carbajal. I want Carbajal on the bench so bad. I'm dropping Ilai Maharicha for Jose. I can't. I just can't do that. I think we drop Valdir just for this game. We drop Valdir because I need Jose Matias. We'll just take Billy Herrera. If we're going to do it at this point, we might as well take an actual center back. So we have both fullbacks as options, and we will spread this out a little bit more. Okay. Concha, yeah, we get it. He's going to struggle. Walter Mabasso unhappy playing out of position. You're learning it. Get over it. All right, you guys ready? You guys ready? It's time. It's time to hit a cat jam. We're dropping straight in. Dropping right into the, right in. You still have to sign the Chinese players for club culture. No, the Chinese owners sold the club. We do it out of the love of the game. That's why we sign Chinese players and work them into the team. And then they deserve to be here. Heishin and Zhejiang deserve to be here. Come on, lads. Them and you. And then we'll look up Sydney after this match. Ken Milne, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Elliot, thank you for the 2 months as part of the Hammers. Ryan the First, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Make sure you get the sub section of the Discord. Frescurians, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Come on, boys. Let's get a goal early. We're at home. Woo! What a double save by Poule Matty Monye. What a double save by Poule Matty Monye. Come on, baby. Come on. Use the pace that God has given you. Walter Mabasso. Just hasn't quite clicked for him yet. He'll get there. Jam always brings out the goals. What do we mean? Kwame, this is a great ball from Kwame Appiah. A great pass by Kwame Appiah. Diego Castellanos is on fire. Yes. Let's get rid of it. That's fine. What a pass from Appiah, though. An unsung hero of this team, a glue guy. Wow, you're gonna make Castellanos run all the way back down the channel to pick this ball up? Seriously? That's what we're doing right now? You ever been forced to dab? No, nobody has ever hit the dab. I like the way we're playing, obviously. We've already scored, and we're just swarming them. Stay on it. They have their 2 shots and their chances that all came from that set piece that Poulet Matimanye just stood on his head and made some brilliant plays on. They have nothing outside of that 1-2 shot exchange, and we've been throttling them, so. Attaboy Mabasso. Okay, wow, we just got dumpstered by that. That was good. Game on. It's just one of those where you're like, man, it's like nobody was paying attention to that play. All right. Ooh, great header. That works. Oh, nice pass by Maleje. Again. Oh, no! Really lovely all around. Silva. Spreading the love, getting that ball out to the wing just opens up our whole play for us every time. That's why Castellanos needs to get wider right now. Oh, Mabasso. Oh, with the sauce. Oh. Oh, this pass from Walter Mabasso, the Aussie. Aussie! Oh, just lays it in there over Segezi. Silva has to take it down well and put it in the back of the net, and he does it, and he does it well. That is all in the outstanding passing ability of Walter Mabasso. Oh, he's going for the goal, too. Oh, good old Walt. Good old Walt. Oh, that's it? Oh, how did he lose that header? He's got 19 jumping reach. Oh, a knuckler. Knuckler right there, dude. Knuckleballing all over the place, huh? Really, we gotta grab a third one here. Gotta grab a third one. Give him no hope. Well, that worked just because João Silva is such a dynamo of player. Normally it wouldn't. Yeah, you just use the fullback. Oh, come on. Why are you trying to force that to Walter? There, now he can get it to Walter. Walter brings it back to his right foot. And now everything, we got a lot of options. We can take the long shot. We can try and we get that full, bow where we've got guys into the corners and we can bring it around. Haven't seen Portilla get involved too much. That would have been an insane header if he figured that out. Did you just miss? Why are you hitting it at Mabasso? He just missed. He's supposed to hit it at Silva. All right, Walt. Cool it. Cool your jets a little bit there, Walt. That's not your game. The driving run for 25-yard screamer is not your game. It's very few people's games, to be honest. I am delighted with our performance overall because we've really controlled the match. They've had the one scramble play off a set piece where they got 2 shots and they broke our line once from a spell of play that they're just not prone to being able to recreate. So We have 18 shots. They have 3, right? We have 60% of the ball. I'm happy with what we're doing. I want us to push on and grab a third goal and kind of put this away. What a touch. Cheeky ball from Concha. He's just the man with the cheeky ball at all times. Ooh, Mabasso. Diego. He's the extra man. No. Freaking goal kick. First time here, your YouTube channel helped a lot, hence I'm here. Thank you. Keep up the awesome content. Istemi, welcome to Twitch. Everybody say hi to Istemi. How are you? Hope you've had a good day. Welcome to the stream for the first time. It's always a good time when we're winning. I like the ball advancing that Mabasso's been a part of in this game. Oh, Castellanos could. Oh, ref! Ref! Need Carbajal sometime. Castellanos, even though he's got a goal, he's dragging a little bit. We're going to need fitness. We are going to need fitness for this stretch of matches. Victor Orozco, you're in. It's all right. They don't have numbers on us. We can just shift over from the center of defense. We'll be fine. Oh, Appia. God, I love the way this. He just works. He's a down and dirty player. You're not scoring that, though. You're not scoring that. A little ambitious from Portilla. I know he's our leading goal getter and all, but ooh, that Salazar's been dragged all the way over here. I'll get it out. Thank you. Ooh, what a spot. Walter Mabasso. Make them pay. Make them pay for this. This indiscretion. Somebody figure this out. Oh my God, run. Okay, we need to see this match out. This is me being dumb here. We need to see this match out. That's what we need to do. No, I need a left wing. Are you there? And then I really don't have a left wing. Silva goes into the middle. Portilla, bring him down here. Gorbani, just play as a winger. All right, easy enough. We don't want to get caught late with some crazy little play. You know, if we grab another goal because they're flying around, they're flying up the field, and we're just able to pass out of it, then that's fine. That's beautiful. It's just acres of space because they're trying to close down now. Ali Reza, he's got no idea where to go because he can't play the position. He's got the skill set to be out there, just no idea where he's supposed to go. There we go. Ali raised to Gorbani. Aleche. Oh. Ha!
My favorite YouTuber / streamer. Keep up the fantastic job, Zed.
Thank you for the tier 2 sub, dude. From Tequila, the tier 2. I love it. Thank you so much for 4 months of being a great part of the Hammers. Love. I'm glad you're picking up what we're putting down, man. Quiero pelota, por favor. Gracias. Look at that defense. He scuffed that one a bit, but we're okay. Happy is... Really? The defender didn't follow the run? Okay. Come on, Ali Reza. Way to win a corner. Yeah. Congrats on 100K on YouTube. Big up the original Big Daddy Ham crew. Yo, Oli Arto. I haven't heard that name in a long time. How you doing, man? Oh, my heart is restarted again. Did I miss anything? What happened? Oh. Oh, goodness. I thought that was... Yeah, how do we let that happen, guys? Off like a goal kick. Everybody gets beat to the point that if he hits a screamer, that ball's going in no matter what Matty Monnier does. Johan, just keep it in your pants, man. What are we doing? Would like to be able to end this game happily. Away! Johan, I am so sorry I talked bad about you. If he doesn't win that header, that's an easy goal. We were so dominant. We really needed more. We really needed more in the back of the net than we got. We were 30 shots. We had 30 shots in that game. You commented on the Man U game? Yeah, we talked about it for like the first hour of the stream, Pond. And the point is basically, you know, changing the owner it's a short-term solution. You want, you know, this sort of German model of fan ownership in clubs, because clubs aren't a normal company. They're an institution. They're a public good almost. And so, you know, they can't be treated like a normal company. That's what you need to be protesting for. That was basically, after an hour of talking, that's basically where we worked ourselves to. Right, Salazar is not fit. I don't know why. It's ridiculous. I mean, did they, like, lock him in a dungeon and not feed him while he was playing for the Colombian team? Seriously, what was he doing? Well, play him against, I mean, who do you drop Salazar against? Anderlecht or Rio Ave? It's Nelly. It's Big Nell. It's the Nells. You're not dropping Big Nelly. Desengano, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon and the emotes and, you know, being in the subsection of the Discord. It's all right there for you. You're on the cusp. Right there. Just reach out and grab it. Anderlecht. Hello. How you doing? I think we go Billy. I have no idea. But I think we play Billy Herrera in this game. At Anderlecht. I know. It's a lot better than playing him in the home game where goals against us matter a lot more. I think American 19-year-old Billy Herrera is going to get the nod. He's playing this game just because we need him to. And we're playing a very similar starting lineup. And look at Walter Mabasso. He's just getting a little bit better. A little bit. He's awkward at the position. But he's training super hard to be a good inverted winger. By the time we get into next season, he's going to be an accomplished inverted winger, and he's going to be really utilizing his full skill set. It's a nice assist that he had. Ilayi Maharitra Yaya Maleje is suspended in Europe. So get out of here. Europe's got quite the short bench. Anderlecht ain't bad. Yo, we know they're not bad. Anderlecht brings the serious... They bring their game, but we beat them. The reason we know they're not bad is because we beat them in the group stage. We were the better team in the group stage. We were both in the same group, just because that's the way it works out sometimes, and we won. Like how Maleje is just like already ready to go. What a madman. Wow, tell us in Diego. Okay, Castellanos just made the team of the week. Ali Reza Gorbani is now considered a Liga NOS player. Adario Fonseca is just getting worse. I don't know why. Yeah, I get it. Patrick Bach can become better than Shaw Silva. I don't see it. What does this guy do? Right? What does he do? He doesn't do anything. He scored 10 goals in 22 matches for my B team playing in the freaking 5th division. Okay? Show me something! Why is your camera flipped on Twitch? It's not. Now it's not. It's so I'm always looking at the game. And when I look over here, I'm in the chat. I'm looking at the game. You see? So I'm in this corner. I'm looking at the game. Looking at chat. Je know? Yeah, Anderlecht is 2 legs. The Europa Conference League is the same as every other European competition in that sense. Andrew Moran, the forward from Dundalk, absolutely not worth it. Vitor Salvador. Gil Vicente. He's got some stuff to his game. Definitely enough that we would want to keep tabs on him. Don't think we're going to go fishing for a signing in that position, but oof, that's a lot of money. But talented player. And if we continue to take that next step, he's a guy that could provide experience depth for us should we need it. Oh, Carbajal hit his yellow card limit too. That's what they were mad about. Yeah, so we have a couple guys suspended too. That's why our bench is so short for this one. Oh, that was Portuguese. Nah. Have you done a video about set pieces? I have, but I didn't really talk about how not to get countered off them. That is literally just, if you get countered a lot, leave another player back. Like literally just find a player that you can give up and leave another player back. That's when I noticed that I'm being exposed on the counter in those positions. We're about to reach 300 games. My 300th game is against Anderlecht in our first European knock. It's our first ever club trip to Europe. What? How did he agree to sign with us? How did Mr. Versatile attacking midfielder dude agree to sign with us? He's, I mean, it's awesome. I'm super happy that that happened. How did it happen? Okay, like they bought him for $1 million and we're gonna get him for 200,000 up front. I mean, it could rise, but they're with stuff that we're comfortable with. 750,000 after 50 league games, those sorts of things. Did Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt throw that money? Who threw the money down? Can't I see the It's a lot of money in his contract. It's a lot of money in his contract, but we know how good he can be. His potential is insane. And we want to build a team out of players that have like insane potential that can do things. He's a very capable ball moving player. He's a very capable goal scorer. He's able to do a couple of different things well. He's not unathletic. He's certainly never going to be an explosive athlete, but our finances are secure. We've sold a lot of players. We're in a good spot. He literally rejected an offer from Young Boys to come play for us. He's looking forward to joining, and I quote, such a reputable club. Dreams can't be buy. Nuno Damas for 400,000 as we continue to build a young core, a crucible of the cream rises to the top. No. Hey, what's up? How you guys doing? Danny Yardim is evidently feeling the pressure a lot in the match. How you be looking to capitalize in his mental state? I agree. There's a lot of pressure on both of us in this match. We'll thrive on it. Neither of us are handling it better than the other. We're both just focused on winning. We've been drawn away. I'm confident as long as we stick to our game plan in this road match. Absolutely. Oriental Dragon have done better than some people had expected to reach this stage. How much further do you think you can go? Every team that reaches this stage has a chance of coming out on top. There's only 16 teams left. You know, there's a big prize at the end. It's a European Cup. This is our first time here as a club, and we have a real chance at this. Bearing in mind the congested fixture list, probably make a couple of changes, but I'm not going to reveal my plans. You know, we'll see when the team sheet comes out who's playing and who's not. We'll see who's playing and who's not. That's an unfortunate time to get a tight groin, my man. Because you are playing regardless. I think Billy Herrera is literally going to take away to Anderlecht, away to Rio Ave, just so that Salazar is ready to rock at home against Anderlecht. But it's okay. We've been starting Herrera a lot this season. What was he talking about? Watch it. Watch it. I think we did have a small hiccup, but it appears gone now. We've only dropped 1,400 frames over the course of 3 hours. So it is... Oh, okay. It's hiccuping a little bit here. So Stacy turned on the blender. It's all right. It looks like the type of hiccup that can be corrected by lowering the bitrate a little bit. So we'll do that and we should be all right. And we've lowered it. It's not dipping all the way to 0. It just can't. We were streaming at like full quality, like max quality on Twitch. And it doesn't look like it's completely ready to handle that. There we go. We fixed it. We're all right. We're all right. Stacy can't handle it. Stacy can't handle it. Cam's a little sync. Yeah, that was what was just happening. Set the blender for. We're setting the blender for release. We're okay. We just patched it up real quick. Everything's fine. It was not. There are two types of issues you have. There's the issue where it can't reach the bit rate you're trying to reach, and the other issue is it starts zeroing out. That it just wasn't reaching the bit rate we were trying to reach. It wasn't zeroing out, which means the stream can go on pretty easily. Stop, Big Kale. Right, we had that look up on Sydney Van Hooydonk. Definitely 2 O's. Pretty sure I can just leave it at Sydney Van Hooy. Sydney Van... Oh, you spelled Sydney wrong, lad. It's Sydney Van Hooydonk. That's Sydney right there. Easy enough. He's at Knockbreda still. He's had a really long, successful career. Even when they were in the 2nd division, he played them up into the 1st division. He's just a club legend, really. He's got 243 appearances and 79 goals for the club. He's 27. He's never cracked anything around the Dutch national team, but last 3 seasons he's cleared a 7.2, and he's a heck of a player. He's a heck of a player, and Knockbraid has got up to 10th in the league. He's having a really good, like, it's insane how good his ratings are considering where they are in the league. Like, he's laying down a 7.2 when they're 13th and 14th in the league. Like, that is really good. This guy's name is also Stan Toodle, which is really good. See if he's a club icon. Sydney is a club icon, yeah. He is a club icon. Siddiq Kamara is kind of slow. He's a really well-rounded player, but not really into it. Joe Connor is 17-year-old at Pachuca. Okay. That's awkward. Brandon Casado. To throw you on that into contract. Your contract ends in 3 months. We're not going to waste time scouting you, though. Nicholas. Hey, we need fullbacks. All right. We'll keep that scout on him. Norbert Szabo. It's worth still scouting, too. I don't know why you hate him so much. Aldo Paul de la Cruz. Doesn't look like anybody likes this guy. Even though you like this guy, he's really slow and weak. And, like, this guy is so bad at so many things that there's no way that opinion is valid. There's no way that your opinion is valid. Yes, you. There's simply no way. Oh, come on. Yossi Gendi, we've been trying to finagle that guy out of there for a while. Herrera. Go ahead and wrap that up. Sven Janssen. Didn't we already got him on a short list? Congrats on somebody else finding him. Ooh. No, come on. You're not good. We know this. What we can see from right here is that you're not good, Mohammed Kiri. There's like no part of this that we can make work. You're good at receiving the ball and passing, and fine, you're right. I'm going to scout him. You're right. You're right. I'm going to scout him. I don't know why. I got no idea why. Just going to scout him anyways. Malala. Yes. Osvaldo Tienza. Yes. Damian Kozar. Yes. Everton. Reese's favorite club. Oh, Gorbani. Love to see it, man. Either are you guys completely embarrassing or you like actually decent. Found you on YouTube watching FM for beginners. It's a great help. Yo, Scott. I'm glad it helps. The new one is it's on the list for us to be doing. Why is your first touch so bad? It's probably why you're free, but like, thanks for joining the club. Also, how much money do you want? Oh, nothing. Peanuts. Okay, easy money. 15. But we'll leave the escalators in the contract. Understood? There you go. You break into the first team, then it was worth it. And you are worth still scouting. We have no idea. Ooh, over 1,000 miles for those Oriental Dragon fans. You guys would be there, right? You guys would be there. In Anderlecht, you know, you would be there making some noise. Yeah, you'd be there with the wow, with the noise. You know, you'd be there screaming. Obviously, Will goes like, yeah, no, yes. Get on StubHub right now. This is the biggest match in the history of the club. It's a knockout match against an established European club. What was the message? They're hopeful. It will be a tight clash, but the fans are hopeful. And that's all we can ask for, is the hope and passion of the fans to carry us. Adaptability hurts on this guy. Diverse set of skills, though, for not Lingard, but Lindegaard. And he is already on the short list. You are not. Kuto. I mean, goodness, this guy has... how do you have 1 marking? How do you spend your whole life playing this sport and have the same amount of marking that I do? How does that happen? You gotta explain yourself. 17-year-old Magnus Peterson. I think that the laid-back, casual person that he is going to give us some problems in terms of this guy's development, but he looks young, obviously, because he's faceless. We need to do a new face round. You think we throw a contract at Magnus Peterson now and just... It's always a shot in the dark. You see if you catch somebody that's able to develop. He's playing at a Campeonato Nacional level right now. I don't really see it. He doesn't seem to have a whole lot of skills, but it's signing people like this is how we end up with Victor Orozco, because we signed Orozco and then he just turned on the turbo jets in development and actually reached it. Too much cash. I mean, it's like 40,000 a year. Let's see if I can get it under 30. Should be interesting, but I might be able to. He's not going to play in the first team, so whatever he wants to do. Okay, screw you, man. Yeah, he's on the end of contract shortlist. Like, we'd be happy to give him a trial and give him a chance. European match day. A European match day with Oriental Dragon. The final 16. Good. Kean Harries is fit. We're going to not have Salazar around the team right now. We're going to not have him around the team for the next match. Billy Herrera is going to carry the torch on this one. We know Billy. It's been part of, you know, he's got experience playing with the first team.
Come on, Dragons.
I want to get João Silva on the right side for him. And this kind of gets us all like where we want to be. Because Kwame Appiah is a left-footed player. Like, this gets all of our players where we want them to be in this instance. I want Mabasso to be on support as well. He'll pick the ball up. He'll make deep runs here. We will meet them up the field. We'll leave Castellanos with the job to do. He's just getting over one of those tiny injuries. Oh, they have Kier. He's dropping off. Or Anatoly Klochko. Wish we had Maleje. I might even start Maleje in this game if we had him, but we just don't. I'm going to need you to really hold your position and not get dragged out. Marco, you are going to be tasked with some very challenging tasks here. Yepi Kiar he's going to drop in, so we're going to leave him. your favor. For in both matches we've played against Anderlecht in the group stages, we were the better team on XG in convincing fashion. However, we were not rewarded with 2 victories. Today, I ask that you provide that solemn victory at Anderlecht for the Oriental Dragon faithful and for all those who are invested in this club and this team and these lads. We always come to you in our time of need and hope that we serve you admirably with our tactics and signings and our desire to develop Chinese players in the spirit of the game. This is our time. We seek European glory, FM gods. And we play in your name. In the name of Moises Diniz, Joe Lewis, Erling Haaland, and Eric Mendez, we pray. Ramen. So, boys, here we go. Our first European knockout stage night as a club. We won the group, so we're in the second round of knockouts, the round of 16 in the Conference League. I have just want to do a little quick check over on the set pieces. We got Barrientos, Soleil Mariter, Billy Herrera. Jairo Concha's probably not the right choice. We do want Walter Mabasso there. Because we're on the road and the away goal is huge, let's just take Ja Silva and put him up there. He can play really well out of that position. And Kwame is not really a tall lad either. But you know who is Castellanos, and so he'll go ahead and take over for Jairo Concha, and we'll just take Ja Silva and stick him on up there on both. Okay. Out swinger to Barrientos, in swinger to Barrientos. All right. Here we go. Kean Harris is out because of his recent injury problems. Yeah, I'll use that as a cop-out. The decision to drop Salazar is a bit of a stir. He's just being... I'm privileged to have a fantastic squad, depth and talent. I have complete faith in a combination of players selected on a game-by-game basis. Obviously, it causes a big stir when we drop a regular starter, but he's just not quite fit, and we really don't want to lose him for the rest of the season because we forced him to play, 2 or 3 matches in a row that he wasn't ready to play, and we trust Billy Herrera. He's started for us a lot. Linus, thank you so much for the 2 months. Larson, thank you for the 4. Smeg, thank you for the 6. Congrats on that silver bacon, my dude. Let's go, boys!
What up, Zed?
Oh, a whole lot. A European night in Anderlecht. A magical European night in Anderlecht. All right, let's cool the nerves. Let's grab that ball there, Poulet. Thank you. Let's just cool the nerves. Let's get on the ball, have a nice sustained bit of possession and a highlight. Thank you, Poulet. This Barrientos just got massacred off the dribble there. Way to hassle him, Walter. Way to hassle him. That's why we've got Walter on support. That's fine. Herrera took away the obvious angle. I'm okay with all that. We're giving up a couple of highlights, though. I don't like that part of it. Attaboy, Billy. Come on, Walter. Come on, Walter. Get on your horse, Walter. We actually have João Silva up there waiting for you when you win the ball. It could turn into something on. Oh, no. Not João Silva getting dispossessed. Barrientos has done incredibly well to close that. That was really good. Oh, and João Silva with the hold-up play. Yep, Mabasso. Oh, just keep going. Oh, what a run. Oh, what a player. Oh, what a goal. Hot damn, he's 17, boys. We got ourselves a real superstar here today, man. We got ourselves a real superstar here today. It's Portilla Chips with the finish. Doing what he does. But João Silva's made the goal spectacularly. Que golazo! Yeah, what is this dude doing? Immers, what are you doing? Oh, it's so perfectly timed. 17 years old and 18 years old. That's who just combined there. Portilla's 18. He's literally 18. And they're so in sync. They've been playing it. They've really been in tandem the last month and a half as our strike partnership. And João Silva picked that ball up on the near side in the midfield. And just... He opened it all up. He opened everything up. Oh, that was a good service. Oh, nice pass. Walter, big Walt. Yeah, the stream's fine. I don't know what, we didn't drop any frames. Now, granted, Silva might be too good and have broken your internet, which is possible. He is that good. Now we're playing with a little swagger and confidence. It's a good run of play. Billy Herrera's been fine, which is nice. This is another step up. Herrera's never played in Europe before. Oh, no, get it out. Thank you. Okay. Oh, Walter. It's Immers. The dude is he's a rotating glass door. Just take it off him. Clean. Good tackle, Marco. Made me a little nervous. Really like Madrid read that well. Oh, was he on? What a save then. The big 9-9 Poulet Matty Manye. Come on, Castellanos. Play the line. Kwame Appiah. Kwame. Oh, we got it in. Silva. Mabasso. What the Oh, Walter. That was it. A hustle from Kwame Appiah to get all the way deep into that corner. Oh, look at Kwame, man. He just keeps moving. He keeps running. What a ball. Portilla's in behind. 2-0. What a player. What a player. What a freaking player. Kwame Appiah gets absolutely no love. Oh, and the Chips has a brace at Anderlecht in Europe in the first half. But Kwame Appiah just outworked two players. He just outworked two players on Anderlecht to win that ball. Two guys. Look at this. And this is after he got all the way down to the corner to defend over there. He outworks two players to get this ball. He plays it in well to Portilla, who's got such great touch, such great composure in that spot. Portilla Chips with the brace at Anderlecht. Kwame Appiah sets the goal up with just a classic Kwame Appiah play. Let's go, lads! This is redemption for an English accent. And yes, the second time we did drop 200 frames in a very quick moment. And I hope that doesn't affect your viewer experience, because we do everything we can to get the best internet and the student housing that we can. Thank you. And now, for the British accent or the English accent redemption, whatever you prefer. Okay. We're coming into the halftime. We're up 2-0. We just got to. I'm very happy. We're over the moon with the performance so far. We just need to not concede at this point. I would love as many goals as possible. I would love to win 5-0, but that's probably not going to happen. We need to stay composed on defense. We haven't really cracked open. Oh, he's off. Oh, that's it. Oh!
There's been a red card, but for who, Chris Kamara?
For Koshko! It's Koshko! He's off! Get him off! Get him off the field! He's off the field! Away with you, you demon! I was paying attention. I have no idea. Well, Jeff, I know. It's Kloshko. He's off. Now we can score 5. Oh, no, not like this. No, please. Leave me alone, you demon. Don't want it. We'll put Mabasso on attack. That's the only real change we'll make. We're going to attacking. We put Mabasso on attack. A real mentality to get up the field. Try and impact them in their half. Because they're missing a player. It's 2-0. I mean, another away goal. We're so comfortable coming home with a 3-0. Or 4-0, perhaps. Oh, come on now. Come on now, Castellanos. You want to go play at Bayer Leverkusen next year, you can't be getting toasted by that melon. Marco. Oh, this has got to be it. Flick. Yep. 1-on-1. Cook him. Cook him like a roast chicken. I'm really disappointed he couldn't create the separation he needed. And that was a bad pass, too. I'll play him through. Kwame made the run. Walter! Concha! Oh, what about that? What about that from Jairo Concha? It's a screamer from Jairo Concha. He's taken the stanchion off the back of the net. The Peruvian Magic Man. What does the Magic Conch Shell have to say today? How about a goal? The keeper hasn't even moved. It's 3-0 to the Dragons of Europe. Oh, get in. Oh, get in. It's a famous European night. It's a famous European night for Oriental Dragon. In their first ever knockout stage appearance, they've waltzed into Belgium and dropped 4 on Anderlecht. Unbelievable. What a performance. The 2-time we played them on the road in the group stage, it was a 1-1. We played them at home in the group stage, we won 1-0. This is rapturous stuff. This is an all-time performance, an announcement of the quality that we have. My apologies to the Anderlecht fans in the chat. I know they're here. This is tough to watch. But your club have served as an example for what Oriental Dragon will become. A sounding board and a warning to the rest of Europe. No, that's right into him. Good. Oh, come on, Shao. Shao Silva. That was the first goal for Walter Mabasso. It's the first one in his career. Well, for us, anyways. He scored plenty for Melbourne City. And it was off a free kick. It's a bizarre way for him to bag his first, but I'm happy he got it. Oh, He Shin. Look at He Shin. Make a play, son. It's got to be us, right? Yeah. All right. Oh, He Shin, you've got to see this. 17 vision. Make the pass. On the outside. Casting. Oh. Good night. Enjoying the stream. Good night. It's been really fun. I hope you guys had a great time on the stream today. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. I'll catch you tomorrow. It'll be bright and early, you know. It'll be wonderful. Oh, heavens me. Oh, there we go. Oh, this is nice. This is nice and comfortable. Just like Ali, you know. What a goal by Castellanos. I did say when we started the second half, well, we probably won't win 5-0. I think we've gone and won 5-0. What do you think? Oh, Castellanos, that's a missile. Oh, what a hit that is. What a goal. From Diego Castellanos. Oh, this is the biggest night in the history of the club. This is the biggest night in the history of the club. We've done what, honestly, even last year would have been unthinkable. Unbelievable. Well, oh, mama. Yeah, we'll give him a day off tomorrow, 100%. You're gonna need it. We played pretty hard all the way to the end of that match, and so many different players that just did something that I absolutely loved in this game. We deserve credit. The players deserve credit for the way that they played. Stuttgart beat Rosenborg 3-1. Stade de Reims, or whatever it is. I'm doing my best. Beat Rijeka 2-0. PSV beat Olympiacos 1-0. So all the expected results, except for us. Michael Portilla. The Portilla chips at it again. Crick has... I'm just not... Look, we beat him 5-0. I'm not really paying attention to what he has to say. I really just want to win. Doesn't matter who we're playing. Like, Iro Concha is a brilliant player. He missed 2 months with a torn thigh. He comes back. He's still in amazing form. Yeah, well, obviously, it's going to suck when Johan Madrid leaves, too. I mean, he's going to leave the club with over 90, with 90-something appearances for us. And that is a difficult thing to replace. The other results were Bournemouth beat Dunajská Streda on the road 2-1. Hertha went on the road to Oberlin Brovar 1-0. Marseille went on the road to Schalke, took a 3-0 lead, and Schalke almost came all the way back. Royal Charleroi defended the home turf 2-1 over Hibernian. Oh, that sucks. We don't have Madrid. If only we had like a huge cushion, like some sort of 5-0 cushion. where having to play our backup right back really just wasn't going to have a huge bearing. Like, if only that was the case. That would be nice, right? I am sorry to the people that bet, because there was one guy in particular bet a ton of channel points on us not being able to pick up the win in Belgium, which is not an unreasonable assumption at the time. We thought it was going to be really tight. We were starting Billy Herrera. It was not our first option at center back. You know, you're not anticipating a red card. And we just came out and knocked the ball into the back of the net to a disturbing degree. Leipzig just gave me a job interview. Interesting. No. Appreciate the call. Appreciate the call, bub. Very happy where I am. No interest in leaving my job. This is the project I want to be a part of. Making Oriental Dragon the biggest club in Europe. I think we can get there. And that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. But we're not taking the Leipzig job. No, not when we're in a run like this. Not when we're in a run like this. We appreciate the call. We're flattered, honestly. But we've got some big things on our plate. We're in European competition right now down to the end. We're looking to make the most of it. Any way to postpone a game? You'll be asked. You'll be asked about it sometimes if... Okay. He just never renew his contract like forever ago. So he was on a month and then just decided to leave. That's the only thing I can think of. This guy is getting robbed. I mean, he should be getting paid a very solid wage. He's just playing in Costa Rica. Oh, okay. You're not like an actual midfielder. You are literally a wing. You are an inverted winger with an insane quick burst and facilitation skills. Well, that changes things. Why do we hate this guy so much? Let me understand. They really hate that guy, but I don't know why. He's got a weird array of skills, but he does have an array of skills. Okay, league position. We have 10 matches left in the league. The away match to Rio Ave is one of the biggest possible matches that we could have. It's all the same customers, all the same guys that show up, train day in, day out. Belenenses had a pretty good season. They're putting some dubs together. Rejecting Leipzig's a horrible flashback to all the rejections I got as a teenage boy. Should talk to somebody about that. Nor Corporation, just soulless. Okay, good. That makes it much better. Clearer. It's good. Shouldn't like Ferreira just always be available, and Gonzalez always be available, and Bright Mohammed always be available, and Anusa Sawadogo and Asare. Bright Mohammed is also not going to be relevant right now. Valdir and Matthias, like these guys should be available. They should be available. They should be running in the U23s basically every time. It's like a full U23 starting lineup almost. I can't believe we lost to Nacional. They're in the freaking relegation zone. What a terrible 3 points to just fumble. Hey, we signed Yair Aleman. No idea how good he is, but he can hop in and just join the reserve team. Maybe send him down to the B team. Yeah, this is a pacey dude. Good, determined. Oh, he doesn't join until 7-1. Nice. Roscoe. No, man. That sucks. Just lost one of our options for 2 weeks. And a midfield that is already kind of crowded, but still. First time catching a live event. How can I watch a past episode of Z streaming? Great question. We have a YouTube channel that is entirely dedicated to this fact. Let's go look at it. Zealand Live, which is right here. Zealand Live, and you can watch all of the past streams. Every single stream of Oriental Dragon is on here on a playlist called Oriental Dragon from the beginning, and you can watch all the way through it. It is obviously a very long piece of viewing because the streams are all very long. We also have streamed Red Dead Redemption playthrough that's on there as well, and anything else that we stream is on there. So you know where to turn, but that's how you watch what's been streamed. Ooh. The problem is he has no familiarity with playing the actual fullback position. As exciting as this prospect is, we'd have to really teach him to step back and play an actual fullback position. You, first little foray into Chile. They're a little expensive for me right now. Sorry, man. A little too late in your development to make anything of that. You could have been great. Vince Mace, yeah, no. Song Jun, there's a couple of Koreans in this Korean league that are of quality. No. Jose Flores, okay, we finally finished this scouting report. Found this guy like a year ago, but we've had to re-scout him like 3 times because it was always not quite, like we couldn't quite figure out all the information that we wanted. Are the YouTube streams caught up to date? They're usually like 1 or 2 streams behind. We're working on getting the workflow a little better so that, you know, the stream is essentially posted the next morning after the stream happens, but we're not quite there yet. Once I'm out of school, it'll definitely be like by the next morning the stream is posted, you know. We also have a subreddit with over 2,300 people in it at this point, I think. And lots of memes. I'm only allowed to look at it when I make the Reddit video every month, but the memes are strong. Teixeira, Rio Ave have looked leaky defensively. Do you plan to exploit that? They've been unlucky. The stats can sometimes be a bit misleading. We don't be expecting to get anything ourselves without working hard. Yeah. Not hiding the fact that it'll be a tough match, but I back ourselves. He-Shin's been tipped to be within a shout of being named next gen. Are you kidding me? Like, with He-Shin? He-Shin. The midfielder who isn't even a full-time starter for me. I don't think so. Okay, I don't think that's going to happen. Deserves to be into the discussion. Sure, I'll say that because that's what He-Shin will be very happy I said that. Kwame Appy is very gifted technically. I trust him. This sort of player can be crucial to what we're doing, and Castellanos is a game changer. Mabasso, how will he factor in? Sort of match where we'll lean on him heavily as a playmaker because we really set our team up to lean on him heavily as a playmaker. I have different options of teams. I don't really have weaker teams. It's a bit of a cop-out answer, but it works. Fortunately, we don't have a brutal match after this. We have Famalicão, who's just patented mid-table right now. All right, focusing back in the domestic league after our massive European triumph. Series X or PS5, I have not been able to buy either. I would like to buy both, but I have not been able to He-Shin in the running. He-Shin, well, He-Shin the running. good, Kippy Dan. I'm wincing a little bit, but I'm good. Hopefully we can turn the home game against Anderlecht into something of a party and it's not like a redemption tour for them. Brian Roussel. You just have the look of a player that is way too good for us. Oh god, he's so fast. 17 acceleration, 18 pace, 16 agility, and he's 18. Can't do much else, but he's meals on wheels over there. Sawadogo played well. I had 2 goals. Nice. Try and get these guys sharpened up for the match that hopefully I'll be able to play some of these guys in, which will be oh, Passos lost. Bless. That gives us a little breathing room. If we can win this match, we are really clear of Rio Ave. I mean, we'll be 7 points clear of Rio Ave. We'll be 4 points clear of Passos. And we'll be in pursuit of Braga. We're kind of, you know, they did do us a favor by beating Passos, but it would have been nice if Braga dropped some points and we could chase that Europa League spot. But all we got to focus on is taking care of business here today. That teamwork, vision, work rate combo. That's wild. That guy's a star for America de Cali. He's getting paid a lot. You ever seen doing a journeyman club hopping save? Always one team, and he plans to do that. Yeah, I did that in FM19. I was also a completely irrelevant human being when it came to streaming and stuff in 2019, so it didn't really matter. But I did that in 2019. Jumping around. The thing is, I just like being at a club and building it up so much. I get attached to the club, you know, and I enjoy the building up process that you go through. João Silva just hitting that improvement. It's just an absolute superstar. His minimum fee release is 21.5 million, which I feel comfortable with because that is a transformational amount of money for a club like this. We make, you know, we keep selling players for like 1 to 3 million, and it's sustained this really steady growth and this torrential signing of talented young players that we've undergone recently. No, Lee Sung-yong, that is a very long way to go, development-wise, at 20 years old already. So I'm going to say no. Definitely saying no on that. Oh, there's a Scotsman. Guess what? Plays fullback. Of course he does. So he's not a great offensive fullback. But he is there. He makes up the numbers. He does the little things, you know. This guy's getting paid too much. I'm just not interested. This guy sucks. I don't know how we didn't catch on to that earlier. All right, Rio Ave on the road against the 6th place team. This could be a real statement. Right, Carbajal suspended. Orozco is hurt. Remove them. We do have a fit team, though, with João Silva and Portilla, Kwame, Mabasso. I think we go back to working Mabasso out in this position. We're giving He-Shin a run. Ilai Maharitra is going to get a little respite. Ellie Salazar will continue to rest. And I think we go ahead and... No. We don't do anything crazy here. We do not do anything crazy here. We bring in a midfielder. We'll bring in Jose Matias, who can step in and give us like 20, 30 minutes in this game. We want to get a little more first team experience. Thomas Among is lightning, which is a problem. Man, that pains me. We really tried to sign Josue Gutierrez, but he wanted too much money. We couldn't afford it. The guy's a Bolivian genius. Suki, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. And Ryan, thank you for the gifted sub to Looney. I just caught that. Looney sounded like you needed it a couple months ago, or minutes ago. Minutes. Liam Calvert, thank you for the Twitch Prime as well, and the 2 months as part of an elite online gaming community. All right, I think we're ready. Thomas Among is a problem, though. A problem that we need to be ready for, and we've got, you know, on the left side, we've got Barrientos, who is able to handle that pace-wise. He's a quick dude. Keishin with an opportunity to play his way back into more time. He hasn't been great when we've given him chances recently, despite his great early improvements since he joined the club. He's kind of hit like a sophomore slump almost. What's up, Zach? The best? How you doing? Why does Mabasso have such a low star rating? Because he's learning the position. Playing him in it's the best way for him to learn into the best way for him to learn the position. We're also double intensity training him to play the position because his attributes are perfect for it. He just isn't familiar with the inverted winger off the left. Yeah, his versatility is obviously not great because if it was the hidden attribute versatility, he would have already learned it. So we're just gonna, but he doesn't hate the fact that he's learning the new position, which means we will and should be able to make it happen. And by the time we get into next season, he will be an accomplished inverted winger and he'll be shredding with a little more positional discipline. It all depends on his hidden versatility attribute and his personality in general, which is fine. He's not a disagreeable guy. Oh, that was so close to awesome. It's a good run from Hishin. Good pass. Oh, I love this. I love this. I love this. I love this for you, Walter. He's still fine, though. You know, really, he's learning the position. He's learning the position. He's learning the position. That's what he's doing, right? He's just learning, Chad. He's just learning the position. Walter Mabasso is just learning the position. Huge league match for us to create some separation in European spots. What a pass by Yaya Maleje, and Walter Mabasso just lets it run, takes it, puts it in the back of the net. Yeah, he'll be okay. Nothing helps you learn a position like scoring a goal. Oh, nope. Oh, away. Oh, now I'm actually should be saying, oh, this is a heck of a spot to be in. Oh, Portilla, his 15 first touch is addicting. This keeper is terrible. Well, this goalkeeper is really bad. Like, really bad. This goal, like Portilla chips does, I mean, Concha does not make this easy on Michael Portilla. That is not an easy first touch to have to take, but he does it well. His left foot's a strong one. What is this? This goalkeeper is not even... No, Portilla is 18, which I get it, is still very impressive. Portilla's got like 30 goals and he's 18 years old. João Silva just turned 17. He was 16 when he started playing for us, which is beyond impressive. Oh, Mabasso, just keep running. There's no way they can keep up with you here. Oh my god! Oh my god, it's disgusting. Oh my god. Yo, I think okay. Not only are we playing, or not only are we in the form of our lives right now. You're still learning the position, by the way. Yeah, he's a 1.5 silver star player right there. Dude, Rio Ave is good. Rio Ave is good. This is on the road against them. They were in European spots for a while. And they're marking Portilla tightly because he's Michael Portilla. And Babasso's like, well, screw that. I'm just going to keep on going. Saucy little finish. How do you like me now? That's all that flair he's got. He's got really high creativity. Oh, but dude, like, we know how good this kid is. But he's an outrageously good player in a lot of different aspects of the game. We know how good he is. It just took him a little while to get comfortable on this, like, it just, you know, it really didn't take him that long, all things considered, to get comfortable playing here, and now he's just completely taking over. Oh, Zhao, you want to make it 4? Oh, the only guy that's not doing it is Zhao Silva. It's freaking 3-0 on 5 shots at Rio Ave. I mean, this is storming. This is we're stepping on the field looking to clinch our European position here. That's what we're doing. Then we want to put a little pressure on Braga for that Europa League spot, honestly. We're 7 points off, 9 matches to go if we win this. Oh, Mabasa, what just happened? Walter? Walt? Oh, he's trying to save it. This is actually a really good play. Here, we need our tunage. We've run out of our tunage. Spotify can't play this right now. The internet's fine on the other computer. Ref! Ref! Who killed Spotify, ref? Ref, who killed Spotify? I demand an answer, ref. Why did Spotify die? Okay, why did it die? Okay, that's fine. I wanted to look at this from behind, because I think this header's like going wide. Yeah, and and he hit the post. Oh, he might have been trying to score that. Cheeky bugger, as he would say. Oh, well, that's just terrible. Oh, I love this. Oh, I love this. Oh no, Heeshin, no. Oh, I wanna watch that. I literally just want to watch that again. How we managed to open them up like that, I think, is a very valuable thing to watch. So we've got Concha that's drifted over here. Castellanos is holding the width. We've got Mabaso's drifted here. He's on the fullback. Portilla draws the center back. Heeshin makes the run. So João Silva and Portilla like coming back. Having a midfielder on attack is what opens this up, because the center backs are in pursuit and the midfielder actually stays up and the center backs aren't there to account for it. And it's really a goal he should be scoring. Heeshin. The movement was great. What in heaven's name just happened? I'm scared. Yaya Maleche's not supposed to do anything on offense. What was that? Oh my god, it's a freaking rocket. Maleche literally just has stamina, athleticism, work rate, teamwork, and tackling. He has no other attributes. And he just scored one of the goals this year. I mean, this is an incredible hit. No, I mean, deserved for all the shifts that this guy puts in, but it's just that, like, we're just on fire. Yaya Maleche scoring 25-yard screamers from a standstill. We're just on fire. We're absolutely on fire. Playing the best we really ever have. Oh, attaboy Heeshin. Abaso. Really clever ball for Portilla. I don't like Billy Herrera being on Among. Oh, why? You know, no reason for me to be scared. Billy handled Thomas Among. Billy. Yeah, that's your K golazo right there. That's the long breath one. Oh, this is a classic two-man. Oh, Portilla. That really, that is a rare sight. He doesn't get caught in that kind of position too much. Oh, that's good work. That's really good work. Man, Portilla had that. Poppy, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back to the Hammers, Poppy. Oh, Billy hit the post. We're dominating. I mean, this is a glimpse at like the potential of this team, because you think about the guys on the field and how bright their future is as a team, as a collection of individuals. Our center backs are both 19 years old. Our left back, Castellanos, he's loaned in. He's leaving. Madrid is also leaving. So the fullbacks, we don't have the answers yet. But, you know, like in the midfield, Jairo Concha's 28 years old, but our forwards, Portilla's 18, Silva's 17, Mabasso is 21, but he's getting his first exposure to real top-flight European play and has a lot of potential. And, I mean, he's still learning the position, really. He's still learning the position. So we're just kind of easing him into it, really. We're just kind of easing him into it. He's just learning the position. Yeah. He's still learning. Holy Walter Mabasso with the hat trick in the first half. Oh, then that's the pick of the bunch right there. That is the pick of the bunch right there. He's a quick learner, though. Guys, I think this game's going okay. We're up 5-0 at halftime. Yeah, okay. Good job, boys. What a goal! What a goal from Walter Mabasso, dude. His ball control and his intelligence and creativity is just allowing him to outplay some of his goal-scoring technical attributes, obviously. But what a look into the potential these boys have. All the way up and down the team. And then the veterans in their prime, like Concha and Maleje and well, not Castellanos, but Madrid, helped stick this team together. Even Matty Manye is only 21 in goal, and he's just battling. Oh, he's through. Yeah, that center back's got nothing on him. Make it 6. That's going in. Portilla doesn't miss that twice. There's no way he misses that twice. This is unbelievable. Yeah, this is unbelievable. Get your chips out. I mean, you are watching us at the peak of our power. I mean, this is Oriental Dragon like you have never seen it before. This is a team that is playing like it hopefully will consistently 3 or 4 years from now. I mean, this is unbelievable skill from almost every position. And you're seeing everybody do what they can do. I don't know what Barrientos was about to do there, but it was going to be ugly. Oh, Concha. Lose that very often. Oh, we lost again. Castellanos, though, with the... Oh, Billy. Yeah, that's a problem spot. Thomas Among is magnitudes faster than Billy Herrera. Unreal. Thank you, Johan. Would like to preserve the clean sheet if at all possible. Took that one for the team right in the face. Yeah, no, the Bolivian Josue Gutierrez, who decided to sign for this team instead of my team. He's going to be like waiting outside of our locker room like, So, how much was that contract? Just ask. Yeah, is there any takesy backsies in play here? All right, Ajisoa for Castellanos. Let's get Valdir in for João Silva. We've really run João Silva a lot recently. We give Valdir an opportunity to mix it up, especially when we're playing like this. Oh, keep making that run. Oh, Portilla, my God, he just dumpstered that guy. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. We have 2 hat tricks the same game. Portilla's on 30 goals all comp. I mean, Portilla is not a guy that fries people off the dribble. I mean, he cooks this guy. He brings him in and then just pushes the ball past him, runs right around him, tucks it in the bottom corner. Mabasso with the hat trick. Portilla with the hat trick. We're going to go ahead and look to make our last change. Who do we want to get in? But Jose Matias for Yaya Maleje. Give our 18-year-old Angolan who's had some trouble transitioning to the country. Get him in the team. It's unbelievable. I mean, we're just boys are just doing everything that I knew they can do, and they're putting it all together at the same time. Mabasso with a coming alive party. Dude, if that went in, I remind you, we are playing the 6th best team in the league with whom we are directly competing against for a European spot with just 10 games to go in the season on the road. And we are up 7-0. And this is after we beat Anderlecht on the road 5-0, but we scored 3 of those goals after they picked up a red card. So, I mean, it was the best performance in the history of the club. I don't think there's much debate about that. We had 2 dual-wielding hat tricks against a European contending team in the top league. Just... excellent. Thoroughly amazing. Claps all around.
Hi Mr. Shannon, this is the Portuguese Football Federation, just informing you that your team's completely random drug test is now due. Thank you for your cooperation.
Oh, thank you, Portuguese FA, for the $5 donation. Really appreciate it. The Nick, appreciate the 2 months as well. Thanks for being a part of the Hammers. And Ethan Jacko looking good on the Twitch Prime. Welcome to an elite online gaming community. And Poppy, thank you for the 2 months as well. Well, yeah. Portuguese FA getting a little suspicious. We won't get too far ahead of ourselves. We're confident. We believe in ourselves. Anything's possible. I know my players were dedicated, focused. We want to be consistently successful. How good was that goal by Walter Mabasso? It's one of the best efforts I've seen in a while. That was a classic Lalarian Robin cut in, have a smack. That was an unbelievable match for the club as a whole. And second straight one. We just got to keep playing and believing. Somebody asked, why does this sort of thing happen, or does it just happen? So clearly they were not very strong mentally. They've not been in good form. So when we scored once or twice early, they really fell apart mentally. That's a contributing factor in this. Based off the consistency, the ability, the potential of your players, they will come in set on a rating of like on that day how good they're going to be. Clearly all of my players were like, we're going to be playing pretty close to our potential today. Right? Like we're going to be showing real flashes of our potential and how good we're going to be today. And that's what they showed up and did. Shin somehow had a 6.8 in that match, which somebody noticed. Not very good. Very pleased. Still maintain that they're a good side. They've been a problem for us in the past. We just we just dominated. You're surprised to see Maleje pop up with a goal. Yeah. He doesn't even score in training. I'm delighted for him on a personal level. He deserves a moment like that, absolutely. Portilla with his hat trick. He'll score goals at any level in any league in any country. I'm sure of that. He gives someone like Kylian Mbappe a run for his money. Yes. In case you're wondering, I'm actually clicking that answer. It's rumored that Pule Matimania will leave the club in the near future. Fans love him. He's playing in a side that lets him perform like that, and hard work is why we have such a great attacking record. That'll do, Pig. That'll do. 7 points off Braga, 9 matches to go. We don't play them again, I don't think. I think we've already played them twice, so we're going to need them to drop points in 3 matches, and we're going to have to just shred the end of the season. Elio Alves, it's worth keeping tabs on. And Anderlecht, of course, we have a 5-0 advantage from the road leg. So we're set to get into a European quarterfinal. And based off the way that we're playing right now, Would you really bet against us being able to go on and just actually win this European trophy? Like, I think we've got to reset our sights a little bit and say, I really think we can go win the trophy in this tournament. Do we want to get Poulet in a new contract? I don't think we're even in range to be able to get him under a new contract. We did get a contract onto him. It's got a higher release clause, around $5.5 million. But that was the best that we could do at the time. We can see, but yeah, he only just signed the new deal, so it's not there. Barrientos, the other guy we're really worried about, but we just had that negotiation with him, didn't go well. Anybody else that we're forgetting about? His contract's expiring soon, like Castellanos and Zhejiang, we know, Aji Soe, Liam Meritra, Ferreira, Harry's, Madrid, Maleje, we're all aware of all of that. Sweetheart, like, look, how did he score that goal? Like, that was just dumb luck. Like, Maleje being able to score, there's nothing in his attributes that say score that goal, right? Like, he is just all defense all the time. How did he score that goal? I mean, it happens. Sometimes people just hit the shot of their life. Sometimes people just hit the shot of their life. He hit the shot of his life. I think we want to re-up Jairo Concha as well. If we could get... No, we'll keep you as a regular starter. No, I don't want to enter in a negotiation at important player. Even though you've been brilliant for us, we have a lot of talent coming into the midfield next year. And with Orozco and Hishin, who are going to continue to get better, Jairo Concha in all his form, I don't know if he can hold a spot. So I don't want to guarantee him that he'll have a spot. Who's singing praises? Is that Sandro Costa saying that João Silva's a brilliant player? Well, I mean, he has 11 goals. Oh, that's insane. He's got 11 goals and 12 assists and 24 starts, 14 extra appearances. That's... He turned 17 in November. It's March. He's a positively outrageously good player. Another Irishman. Wouldn't hurt to bring in a companion. You surprised some people by winning 5-0. You think? First match of the series, a real boost. Hopefully we can carry that into this match. Side will take nothing for granted. I mean, this is the first European experience for literally everybody in this team except for Ilaima Haritra. So we're not taking the fact that we're at this level for granted at all, I don't think. João Silva's working even harder since all the fan interest in his play. Are you concerned by Elder Mendez's poor form? Obviously I am, but I won't say it out loud. Happy to see Vincent Koppers putting the building blocks in place. But stability is also important, and Vincent Koppers is never going to be a regular first-team player for me. I'm glad he's having a good loan spell, but we're just looking to sell him for $1 million and move on with our life. How does player value work? It factors in the ability of the player, their reputation, the reputation of the club they're at, and the reputation of the league they're in. It's a really rough guideline, but I've sold players valued at $3 million for $100 million, and I've, players valued $30 million that you can't get a single offer on because their wage demands are too high or whatever. So it's really very rough guideline usually. Inspect base. Oh, come on, Corbani. I hate the fact that his adaptability is an actual dumpster. João Silva is now homegrown. He was literally too young to be homegrown earlier, so we're very happy that he's finally homegrown now. Thank goodness. I don't think I'd ever run into the problem where I needed to, like, register the guy as homegrown, but he was too young. Paul Griffin. Okay. The Irish League's got a couple of gyms. This guy's 6'5"? Holy shoot. How come? Oh, because it's Dundalk. They can ask for actual money. Waterford can't. But that dude's... I mean, how does your adaptability suck? He's 6'5", 200 pounds. His stamina work rate's off the charts. Solid strength, amazing tackler. Really, really good mentals, decisions, bravery, anticipation, and concentration have a solid base. I love this player. Because you can train up that defensive positioning. You can put some emphasis in it. He's solid with the ball. His pace isn't an immediate concern. It's obviously not a strong point. Still good, though. I mean, all of that. Oh, what a tease. They know how good he is, though. Probably the only keeper we'd step aside with our guy right now for. Pule generally is a guy that we love and we stick by as the keeper of this club. Is Sourdough still in the team? He's fallen out of selection with the prevalence of Portilla and João Silva being in insane form together. Even David Polito has struggled to get games for us. I'm really hoping to get David Polito on the field for this Anderlecht match. But our forward rotation has kind of stagnated. Polito's not playing, Sourdoug's not playing, and whatever the tall Brazilian guy whose name I can never remember. What are your standard short lists? I'll have one for end of contract. I have one tracking Chinese players at the moment, and then I'll have one for high potential dudes I want to sign. Another good way to break it up is guys that aren't potential based, but like are good enough to be on your team that you might want to sign at some point. That's another good short list to have. Nicholas Pota, we're going to need a little more on you. You suck. Yeah, athleticism is enticing on that lad. Ooh, compensation of only 62,000. Be a bit of a roll of the dice. We don't really know how good he is, but we know he's tall and strong and good in the air, and he's not a snail. He's not fast. 62,000 in compensation. We don't have that. We literally don't have that. That sucks. Great find. We can't do anything about it. Christian Carrara's already signed with somebody. That's unfortunate. Jose Chavez. Yeah. Why are you? Oh, wait. Oops. Yang Ping. Yeah, he goes straight on to Chinese babes indefinitely. There's another one. Bloody Shedman, thank you for the prime. Bobbin, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers, y'all. Make sure you get in the subscribers section of the Discord to take full advantage of being in an elite online gaming community. Also, another Sudanese player popped up. 17-year-old Farouk Mohammed. And Al-Marik Omdurman, who has multiple of these players. Did I turn Sudan up to like 14 on this? Like, what happened? No idea. No clue. I have no idea what happened. Kaka. 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 This guy's playing in Senegal. Always catches my interest when you get a guy that could be good. Like, why Sudan? I'm so confused. Why? What did I do to deserve this from Sudan? I mean, I'm happy. What did I do to deserve it? The fact that Sudan is just like the most prolific North African nation that's producing players on my North African scouting trip. Like more than any other North African nation producing more players on that scouting trip, which is insane to think about. You have Egypt, you have Algeria, you have Morocco. None of it. None of those. Oh. Says you gotta help this man. Pak Chong-il. Oh, he's a winger. He's got some nice touch. He's got a really good first step. Oh, dude, we actually have a North Korean on our B team already. Watch this. I have no transfer budget, and we are going to make a signing. Are you ready? No! Dang it. I messed it up. I forgot to remove the profit from next sale. We'll put him on the loan shortly. Just remind me tomorrow. We'll go to Ryom Yong, and we'll put another offer in on him, because I will be able to complete an offer where, like, we pay 0 up front. Or we'll, like, defer it a little bit with installments just so that we can make the deal. Because I do want to make the deal, but we actually have 0 in the budget right now. We'll be able to do it, though. We will be able to do it. You understand me? We don't know anything about him. I don't know why you're judging him so harshly yet in the scouting. Don't judge, man. Tomorrow, we will go for... Oh, the match is already done. Look at Bournemouth. Hello, sir. 5-0 at home, and Bournemouth are headed to the quarterfinal. That'll do. Kim Jong-essie. Oh, my God. I love it. I love it. No, because his compensation's $93,000 according to FIFA, but the clubs in North Korea will take literally no money for their players, and so that's where we're going to negotiate a transfer. What times do streams start? This is not a normal streaming time. This is not a normal streaming time. This is a stream because I had, like, Thursday and Friday just had broadcasts and stuff that were going on, and so we have streamed today and Tuesday that we don't normally have. Because we did not stream 2 times last week that we normally would, or this week, technically. Hertha Berlin with the win over the Ukrainian representative, Obolon Brovar. So they're into the quarterfinal. Royal Charleroi is there after what can only be described as a spicy tie with Hibernian. Marseille have handled Celje, and now it's, us trying to do the thing. We will rotate as much as possible. Let's go with not at the club, unavailable, a bye-bye. So we will have Carabajal in the game. We will have Kian Harries in the game. We will have Billy Herrera in the game as Nelson Salazar continues to rest, which we want, and we have the opportunity to rest him like all the way home. Yaya Maleje will play. Heeshen will play along with Jairo Concha, who are just trying to get fit.
If you sleaze your way out of paying anything up front for my pride and joy, I will find a way to turn your stadium into a crater.
Kim Jong-un with the $5 donation. All right. Okay. Oh, man. Soa, and then that's the back line. Matty Manye, Concha, Heeshen. Gomet Salah here, an advanced playmaker on support. We will run Heeshen again, hoping that he is okay. Valdir is not registered. We wish he was. Polito will be in, playing next to Portilla Chips, who will continue to try and pad his numbers as a striker, and we will rotate them around. Actually, we'll just go ahead and take Shojong. Just put Shojong in there. So we want to get Shojong a game. We want to get Gorbani a game. Both these guys have been struggling to get into the team recently. And let's hope that these guys can throw a freaking party. We're hoping they can. Mabasso, Appia, Ilaima, Haritra, and then we don't really have... We need like a fullback sub, which would be Castellanos. So all set. Salazar will be able to catch another break, and then he'll be okay. Let's do it. This is a fun game. I love these types of games. We're able to give we're able to give a huge opportunity to a lot of guys to play against Anderlecht, you know. And a really shocking moment to be able to rest, because we've some big ties coming up through the rest of the season. So, and we'll just let that go. The champions, but not. Kian Harries deserves to captain the team out there. Not allow complacency to undo all of the good work that we have done. Gentlemen, start your engines. Unbeaten in 3 matches against Anderlecht. I don't believe in that stuff. It's up for the media and the fans to have fun with, but every single match is different. We got to take the field and we got to be good. Gorbani, Zhejiang, I want to see good displays today. There we go. And I see, Mictor, I see the redemption to look up the Sudanese national team and the hot prospect. We will get to that. Yeah, absolutely. They might need to remind me after this match. We're going to be going for that North Korean guy tomorrow. Kim Jong-un doesn't seem too happy about it, but yeah, well, he'll get over it. He'll be okay. Right, he'll get over it. He'll be all right. Oh, come on, Concha. Mamma mia. Oh, dude. Hyro Concha starts the party. Hyro Concha starts the party. He's like, yo, you don't want to give me that new contract? You really think anybody's going to knock me out of the team? Hyro Concha is disgusting. Like, he was in Peru until he was 26 and he's still this good. Oh, my goodness. Gorbani just scored in a European knockout. Come on! It's our house! This is the Carlos Salema. You don't come into the Carlos Salema and not catch these hands. Ali Reza Gorbani with he just drilled that home. Huge for him, honestly, just in a match that is considered, you know, super high pressure, very big match. To be able to score that goal should really help him along with his adaptability struggles, you know. His struggles to adapt. I mean, it's a big adjustment coming from the Iranian league. We know how much potential that he has. Oh, no. Yeah. Okay. We'd love to access that potential at a certain point. And we believe he can get there. Alege is doing a tremendous job of taking away their overload. Like, positionally behind that play. Oh, Gorbani. Oh, my goodness. Ali Reza Gorbani. Frustrated shot there from Zhang. It's technically not our house. We're renting it from a team in the 4th division. Don't tell anybody. We'll build a new ground when we make Champions League group stage. That's what we've decided. We'll build our ground. We just haven't yet. The Carlos Salema is a small ground, but it's homey. You know, it's a homely ground. You meet the team. You feel like you're right there. Oh, yeah. Love those types of defensive plays where you get that the deflection is essentially the clearance in itself. We should be able to block this. Really? Oh. Okay. Oh, Portilla, no! And honestly, outplayed us. We just grabbed those 2 goals. Conch off at halftime. I think he got a little bit of a knock. Hey Z, what's the largest difference in playstyle between this version with the DM and the one with the winger? Huh? I mean, this is I just switched this back and forth. We usually always have a defensive midfielder. I found it very difficult to win consistently without a defensive midfielder in the higher levels of the game, because you really struggle to. It's so valuable to have people that can make runs from midfield, and if you do that, you leave a lot of room. Sawadogo deserves a few minutes. He's not registered, though. Sawadogo fell victim to registration for the knockouts. I would have started him if I could have, but like he would be starting instead of Portilla, but we just couldn't start him because he's not registered. I agree, he deserves a few minutes.
Another month of Zed. Come on.
Come on! Thank you for the 6 months, Yaya Colo. Half a year and $30 of Jeff Bezos money. I'll do a complacency talk just because I can feel it creeping into the team. We're not giving up like clear chances to score, but we're just giving up, siege mentality. Yaya Colo, thank you. I wish I'd get Sawadogo some minutes because he has first team potential. He's got to pass that. Zhou Zhang has got to be demanding that. He's got to be sitting in the space a little more. Ajay Soa can pick this pass. That's how you go back to front right there. Ajay Soa doesn't know that, he doesn't know anything about playing defense as a right back, but boy, can he pass. Well, Gorbani, I understand, in Iran, the goals are usually over there. Sure.
Why the world is fake. Don't fall for that.
I'm pushing Football Manager conspiracy theories. That's why I tell everybody to wire the world. Because I'm pushing giant conspiracies designed to harm you. How dare you? Cepelino, but thank you for the 4 months. They deserve to go the way they played in this game, but it's a shame it had to happen that way. Just a bit of a calamitous second of defending. Oh, yeah, I was thinking sub and Concha at halftime, but thank you. Here, Kwame. Yeah. Here, Kwame. We'll leave Hishin out there. Carbajal's just having another mare. His form has gone from red hot to ice cold overnight. Like 3 straight outings, just terrible. David Polito up there. Anybody else? No, we'll save the third sub. Yeah, we don't want like 3 injuries to happen and all of a sudden we end up giving up however many goals. Billy, he's out of position. How does he catch that? David Polito was a starter for most of the year, honestly. That works. Yeah, Appia, come on. He's fluffed it. He's fluffed it completely. Goodness, Carbajal, I'm going to get questions in the press conference about why I didn't take you off. He has 6.2. That's us. He panicked. I kind of like the idea. There was enough room in that channel to get really interesting if he hit that. Shojong Daver. Oh. Trying to get himself going again after like 3 weeks out of the team. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's completely fine. We're okay. That's annoying. I mean, this is all Carbajal. What is he doing? He gets beat so bad he's completely out of the play, and everybody's trying to figure out what to do out of that position from there. Kean Harries and Billy Herrera can't figure it out, and it's over. An easy goal to score. They just gave me a penalty on that. Please tell me they just gave me a penalty on that. Please tell me I just got a penalty off of that. Yeah, Carbajal. Sure. Who knows, man? Maybe he's... This is where he bounces back with an excellent 89th minute penalty. I mean, they tackled him. This is a penalty, right? Yeah, baby! Ref! Appreciate it, man. Really appreciate it, boss. Yeah, you go get your family something nice. Okay, there you go. There you go. You appreciate it, ref. Really nice of you, man. I know you made that decision out of the goodness of your heart, and this is just a donation to a very charitable cause that has nothing to do with that decision. So, yep. Easy enough. Those were all ones. Come on, Carbajal! This is where he turns his form around right here from the penalty spot. Christian Carbajal. Ladies and gentlemen, oh my God. Holy It's gonna have a 4.8. I gotta sub him out just so I don't get that stupid question about why didn't you take him out? Whole defense had a terrible game. Yeah, as well.
Let's go Zed.
And that's why you don't put your worst for. Well, look, we were going through. I just wanted to turn his. Like his form around. We won the tie 7-2. I mean, you take that. I would have loved to have won at the Carlos Salema. We blew a 2-goal lead, but there's no actual money on the line in that either. So let me put this money away. Would you persist with that, so I mean, the whole defense was bad. The whole defense and their ratings were terrible. Oh, Stade de Reims needed extra time. Rijeka beat Stade de Reims 2-0 in regulation. And they had scored 2 goals at extra time, and then Rijeka scored 1 more, and then it almost got super interesting. Oh, dude, Olympiacos flipped the result on PSV. PSV is out. PSV is out. Olympiacos scored a 92nd minute winner. Oh, dude. You will not believe who scored it. If you can't see it down there, you will not believe who scored this goal. This is outrageous what just happened in this match. Watch the goals. Watch the goals, please. You won't believe who just scored this goal. So it was 2-1. All right. No, it was 1-0 PSV at home. So Olympiacos had no away goals. Right. PSV opens with a goal for Eddie Nketiah. So they take the 1-0 lead on the road. So they got an away goal and they're up 2-0. But then, here comes Olympiacos. In front of it's a very nice stadium. I can't wait until Oriental Dragon have a beautiful stadium like this. But then Eddie Nketiah, you know, big ballers doing big baller things. He bags another goal. So at this point, 29 minutes in, you got 2 away goals. You know, you're up 3-1 on aggregate with 2 away goals. You're like, there is no way, right? 61st minute. Here comes Olympiacos. Kuka. Absolute catastrophe of a goal. 2-2. But PSV still have a 2-goal cushion, right? Because they have the away goals. Well, now here's Dimas, 69th minute. Cheeky little touch from Francisco. Now it's 3-2, which means it's 3-3 on aggregate, and away goals PSV is set. But then, in the 92nd minute, for the win, Christian Eriksen! And Olympiacos knocks out PSV, dude. What? Christian Eriksen with what was a very difficult finish. What a match. That's what it's all about. Christian Eriksen leaves it late, steals the tie, and PSV have gone flying out. Stuttgart go through over Rosenborg in a pretty tepid second leg. And then this is the Stade de Reims situation where Rijeka was at home and won 2-0 against a French team to force the extra time. But it was my boy, Riyad Talbi. What's up? What's up? Hey, how's everybody doing? Fairy Tale continues. I'm pleased we're through. Won't get ahead of ourselves. Do you think you can go all the way and win it? As long as we're here, I believe we can. Would you agree that Konstantin Froman was the best player on the pitch today? Honestly, I wasn't even paying attention almost. I mean, we were up 5-0 in away goals. Interested to see who's left in this. We know who's left in the draw. I'm interested to see what happens. Interested to see who we're going to play. I'm interested to see where it goes on the schedule. Do we get a week off? Do we jump right back into it for the quarters? Like, I would assume we jump right back into it. Yeah, we're gonna get the Korean dude, and we've got the lookup of the Sudanese team. Why are these guys not get made available? They need to get time in these games. Salazar okay now? That was like our huge concern. We were able to rest Salazar for 3 straight matches. He better be okay. Matty Manye is still a shining star on a hill for us. He's turned 22, so now we have the vision of his potential. Smart keeper who's big. He's got good, quick hands. Not bad. Hello, Park Chong-il. How are you today? Doing well? I hope you are. 50 league appearances. We will pay you $90,000 if he makes 50 league appearances. Really? Arrange friendly. First off, absolutely. Installments, 12 monthly will pay out at 2 installments that pay out $15,000. I feel like you might just take that deal with a friendly. Yeah. They took that deal with a friendly. 2 $7.5 thousand payments in a friendly against the Ryomyong Sport Group. And we get Park Chong-il, who's a 75 early scout recommendation. Works for me, boss. Works for me. Hey, this is more money you ever seen in your life, Puck. So you might want to just take this deal and, yeah, be part of my B team for a couple of years, and either you have the potential to be around the first team or you don't. Shipping the boys to the DPRK. Kim Jong-essie is alive, baby. Kim Jong-essie is alive. No, you won't. Yeah, we already agreed on the contract. Okay, good. But then it said, I will handle contract negotiations with the player. I'm like, no, you won't. Absolutely not. All right, now we go to Sudan. We've got a player look up to take a look at the Sudanese team. And the key player is Hassan Bashir, who is the amazing Sudanese wonder kid we found earlier who signed with Oostend. He stepped right into the team as a regular starter in the top Belgian league. He's a darn good player who we found and fell in love with pretty early on. And he is the premier player on the Sudanese national team. They've got, well, he's not called up right now. Maybe they're playing one of those like domestic competitions. They've got Mohammed Eldai, Ater El Tahir. Yeah, it's just like old dudes. Osama Abdallah. But now we're not getting much from the national team for whatever reason. So you know they have like better than, yeah, Hassan Bashir's in the U23 team. I don't know what's going on there, but Bashir is the guy that's kind of made the move. We're looking in scouting Farouk Mohammed. Yeah, there's a couple other 17-year-olds who we probably should scout, honestly. Ahmed Mahmoud, Ibrahim El-Wad, Khalid Mohammed. I feel like we already scouted this guy. We didn't. Like, if you're 17 and on this team, I'm kind of interested because for some reason, Sudan is like cooking. Omar Abdullah, Mohammed Ramadan. 17 on this U23 team where like the best Sudanese players are stored? Absolutely. Draws today for the quarters and semis. All right, so the rest of the tree gets drawn today. Bournemouth, Olympiacos, us, Stade de Rennes, Hertha, Olympic Marseille, Royal Charleroi, and Stuttgart. Before we do this, we would like to see how old Christian Eriksen is. And the answer is 35 years old, but he's had a good career. Went to Valencia after Inter. Played for 2 years, played well. Made the move to Olympiacos, obviously contributing. Who do we want? I'll take Charleroi. I'll take Olympiacos. I feel like any other matchup is going to be a pretty steep uphill climb for us. No. Cool, it removes 2 teams. Olympiacos, Charleroi. South Sudan is in the game. Yeah, they're just not nearly as good. Bournemouth is definitely going to be more talented than we are. I think that's something I feel comfortable saying. They're definitely going to be more talented than we are. Let's just see what, you know, this is a bit of a crapshoot. We'll see where we end up. So it's Stuttgart, Olympiacos to get to the semis. All right. Yeah, well, I mean, come on. Bournemouth is good, yeah. They're 17th in the Premier League this year, but they won, how did they get into Europe? They won the League Cup. They won the League Cup. Oh, there's a young Jamaican, Sean Gordon. Look at the touch. Oh, he's on loan from United. Julian Palacios. Honestly, we might be able to hang. I mean, we'll be able to hang with them. I don't know if we'll be able to assert ourselves. They do have Harvey Barnes, which can get tricky. Çalhanoğlu. All right, Bournemouth. We're gonna try and ruin your European escapades. That's our set. That's our goal. Hello, Mark. You're not bad. Well, here's the Liga NOS table as it stands right now. We are 6 points comfortable in European positions, trying to pursue Braga down the stretch of the season. Maybe grab ourselves a Europa League playoff spot out of the league. We're definitely helping the coefficient by putting in a serious set of performances. We're definitely helping the coefficient. Looks Sporting with the late season turnaround that they always seem to have pulled themselves from the threshold of relegation to 6th. And they're going to be charging at Passos Ferreira the whole time. Can't believe Sporting is like about to miss Europe again, and then here they come. They're just on fire. How do I sort a negative $175 million balance over time? I mean, if you're Barcelona, you can erase that in less than a season. If you're Bournemouth, it's going to take a while, but you just need to have a net transfer gain, right? You need to sell players for more money than you buy, and you need to win, right? Like, but the biggest doses of money that you can get are selling a couple of players. If you do have a player that's incredibly valuable, you can sell them and really balance out a lot of that. But that's the sitch. Just join a Super League. He gets rid of it too. That's true. Anyways, we've reached the end of the line today, and what a day it was. If you were here for this entire stream, you're a hero. An absolutely tremendous stream overall in terms of results. Our final results for today: a loss to Nacional 1-0, a win against Chavez 2-0. We beat Moreirense 2-1, then beat Anderlecht 5-0, beat Rio Ave 7-0, and drew Anderlecht 2-2. The win over Rio Ave really cementing us as a pretty comfortable European team, hopefully down the stretch. But quite the push. All right, we're raiding somebody as we always do. We're gonna look to make somebody's day, and we will be back live tomorrow. I will see you then. So this is not a goodbye for a long time. We will be back live tomorrow. Is Kurt's live? He's in the finale of a season. We'll go raid over Kurt. Kurt's just getting his stream started up. Let's raid Kurt. So let's come in. Let's make a lot of noise. You know, let's shake some trees. We're raiding Kurt. Big lad. He raided us earlier. He's a good guy. Well, FIFA certainly doesn't think so, but we think so. We think he's a good lad. And it's the end of his season. All right, we've got our copy pasta ready. We're going to have to bring the heat, chat. We've got our copy pasta ready. I'm trying to copy it myself. I'm just not very good at this whole copying thing. We're sharing the love back with Kurt after he raided over on us earlier. Okay.